Ooh, chat. Are you guys ready for this? Let's go. Hey, everybody, I'm Hebbage. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Get comfy, get cozy. I'm doing the same thing. I literally walked back in the door about 6 minutes ago. It's been a busy morning. All kinds of, boring, good stuff, though. But beautiful out. Started the day out with a little walk. Then got got the put off grocery store trip on the worst possible day. And ran a few other errands and all that. Wrapped everything up. The schedule is now clear. There is a Nuggets game tonight, but that's quite a ways off, and we'll see how long we go today. See if we're feeling it, how the chat responds. So if you're here early, hang out, say hi, keep me fired up. You want to keep this going, but maybe we do some building, maybe we do some more mine adventuring. I have no idea. We'll see. I haven't even given it any thought. But let's get the game loaded. I still need to step away because obviously not everything in my background is set up well yet. But we'll get there. But I want the skellies to be running while we do all that, right? Despite the terrifying zombie that we had dropped down on us. We'll have to deal with that today, too. See, there's his flesh. All right. True story, man. A zombie came right off the top. So we'll get all that dealt with. We'll let these guys run. I will be back in less than a minute. Real quick. Right back. Okay, that wasn't too bad, was it? How many skellies fell during that time? I hope a lot. That was the whole point of getting in here and getting going. Anyway, as you can see, we did an enchant. It was a helmet combine, right? We got up to prop 4 on our helmet. It's basically done, except for the mending. And we have all this stuff to fortune. I would have totally forgotten all this stuff. Remember, we put it in the box, and I was like, no, I gotta have this in the inventory. I know we've got flowers, we did the whole bees thing, and we did so much stuff yesterday. Shout out to the YouTuber who commented the video and was like, bruh, 6 hours of nothing is, I think, what he tried to say, but it wasn't really typed right, so I don't know. It was. I hope he was enjoying it, and that he hung out for the 6 hours. That'd be really cool. I just appreciate the comment, and I told him that he might, if he even looks at it, he might be surprised that that I was fired up that he took the time to hang out and comment. Let's see if we got any other. Yeah, glow ink. So a squid landed in our water buckets. That's kind of fun. Remember the other day we were seeing this squid tentacles? Are they tendrils? Here, we'll have to combine that with that. Now we've got chainmail. Rub these pants. Every last drip of XP out of those. It helps. See, we're already up to 41, thanks to those levels being so much more relatively fast to gain than what we get up around 50, right? But I think there's a chance, depending on what we end up doing today, that we get back in the enchanting range again. Especially if we get new villagers rocking, right? Get all these. Boots. Oh, no, now it's not. None of it's working now. All you go away. Check this. Just unbreaking one, so we'll scrub that too. A little more XP. And now, combine the gold boots. And we can even toss these bones in here. Got plenty of bones now. All right, awesome. Great way to start. I love having that. I know sometimes it's way out of the way, but it's kind of nice having that as a park the stream at the end of the day and start it up at the beginning, right? Just gaining. I keep talking about doing something about this. Let's do that right now. Slime? Hey, what's up, my friend? How you doing? I know I gotta chop you, and I'm sorry about it, but it's good to see you. I'm glad you like your expanded home. 3. Wow. All right. Good work being done, though. Every little slime ball will help make sticky pistons for our future cured villager farms, right? But if we do the villager build out stuff today, which has been on mind, we'll need to get that going. I thought we had just a... Didn't we declare a just dump chest of stuff, knowing that eventually we're going to expand the storage and everything will be all over the place down here? If, as it looks, we haven't, then we'll start tossing this stuff in now. Let's go drop off these. I'll hold that. I think I want everything else, but now we're going to have some ferrying to do. So let's go with the emerald, and I think I have the fortune pick, right? Did I grab that or have I not? Oh, I have it. Okay. So it's all ready to go. We were planning. Oh, that should stay down with the skellies. Dang it. Well, when we have a really long run of coal, we'll do it, but we're not doing that this time. Although I guess maybe we should. Hey, Sanad, how you doing? The MVP of our hearts. How you been, man? Oh, I totally missed. Welcome. Happy Saturday. I don't know where you're located. So happy whatever it is. I'm glad you're here. How you been? Yeah, no, it's been a minute. I haven't even caught you in Omni's chat. I don't know if you've been hanging out in there or not, but I try to drop by as often as I can. I've seen a few of the friends, but we haven't gotten a chance to catch up in quite a while. So glad to have you. All right, so here's the deal. Now, oh, we still got this iron. I want to fill the inventory typically, but I don't want to overfill it. We do have to go all the way back upstairs. So let's do the partial stack. And when we go upstairs, we're gonna make a couple hoppers, we got chests, couple hoppers, a few blast furnaces, and I guess we do need to make more chests, right? We've used all those in the storage setup, so a few extras there to feed in, so that while we're processing ores or down here setting up or sorting storage or whatever, our ores that we have the space to fortune down here can be cooked. Right? We don't have to make as many trips up and down, but I still love the flooded cave. Sanad, I don't even know if we've been if I've had the chance to introduce you to this world, man. It's one of my absolute favorites. I keep saying it's got to be the top, like the best one I've ever seen for the landscape and the layout. I absolutely love it. We got a big flooded out cavern underneath our between our basement and our house. So it's a carved out section of a hillside in a jungle next to a savanna. But it's awesome. There's so many cool mountains. Now, we can do this. Oh, remember we were cooking the stone to be able to do just that. So as soon as we have that, we can make our blast furnaces. While we're up here, let's put that in there. Maybe bring over a few more lapis to the enchanting station. Dunk. And slime balls are still in the mixed chest here, but we're building up. That's sticky pistons of the future. Unite. Well, I'm trying to be careful, right? Our first priority for the day, and I really have no idea what I'm going to do today. Just getting going. We got hours, and you're certainly welcome to stay for all of them. I get it. We're all busy, but hey, I'm glad to get to say hey. It is amazing. We got all our farms and everything set up over there. We've got our villages. There are three of them, kind of all connected. We just made a river route to a fourth that kind of didn't go as far as we wanted it to. So yeah, it's coming along. Let's just go check on the bees and everything. Since you're here, get a little tour in. But this is all fairly mundane stuff. We do this most of the time. But this world is just brimming with awesome, beautiful mountains. The mountains, the new mountains look great and all that. Sometimes they set up to actually feel great as you move around through them. So the whole landscape of this world is awesome. So anyway, we've spent far too much time over here getting XP for enchants and everything. We got our cows and our chickens, all the crops, and gazillions of bees. They're all buzzing around, taking care of our crops for us, making more honeycomb that we're going to use in a build shortly, and we should probably go ahead and harvest that. Our guy Omni is always going about the bees. Oh man, it's going to be a little tight. I don't accidentally want to use up the fortune, but I do want a jobber, and we should probably be able to get through these shears, right? Yeah, a few bees, couple bees. The bees are awesome. If you don't know, you better find out. We've just got to go find a few more bee nests to finish the pattern. Only 3 more. And we've got, it looks like 3 more unoccupied. No, it is still the 4. So this hasn't changed since the last time. Probably haven't fed them since the last time either. But just a few more bee houses left. And then we would be at full capacity. But we're already going to do pretty good here. Let's get our honeycombs going while we're... Oh, I can't have the... no, go. Can't have the shield in. I'm sorry, bee. I don't want to hit you. Get this timed a little bit better. There. There. And it would be way, 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 way faster for anybody wondering or thinking it to just go all the way down the line. Unfortunately, the bees are kind of stupid, and will just go, hey, what's that pretty glowy thing under my home? I should go fly down and sit in it, and then it doesn't go well for the bees. So I try not to leave these fires burning any longer than they have to be. Bee. Right. But we're getting all these little pieces of honeycomb to make honeycomb blocks, and we're going to put that into a build. And the more I think about it, the more I do want to get that done today, so we can have a few, not cured, they're not going to be set up to be cured, but just get a few librarians going while our village breeder is working for the future farms where we will have zombie cured villagers that'll give us awesome prices. So for the moment, we've stockpiled plenty of emeralds from our current also uncured farmers, and that will keep us good for buying whatever types of books, favorable trade books we can get from the librarians, hopefully here today. But the build is going to be right, but it's a good day for building, isn't it, bees? Do y'all think so? We gotta go get another flint and steel, though. It just eats those up. Uh, Artistically, yeah. I mean, for the world, like the goals, what I still have yet to do on Twitch remain the same. We want to get all the advancements, knock every single one of them out, and that's gotten tougher with the later releases. I forgot to get the thing. But yeah, in Twitch, I mean, how many worlds has it been since we beat the dragon, got the wings, we're flying around, all that kind of stuff we haven't done. I have never personally, other than getting killed by the warden just recently, I haven't done any of the warden stuff, found the cities and all that. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that would be certainly new to the channel and all that, and some of it new to me, but most of that comes in the building part, that structures and all that, and the whole like lakeside community thing. Yeah, that's all new design ideas for me too, and it'll take a while to get there. But yeah, man, always new stuff to do. Oh, ow. Sometimes that happens. I'm a little bit like a bee at times. Stand in my own fire. But yeah, otherwise, it's just Minecraft's a great way to hang out with the chat and not die, have adventures, combat, all that cool stuff. And in not too terribly long, like 2 months maybe, we'll have 120 Minecraft content. So yeah, hopefully this world is still there. It feels like a good one. A lot of them do though, but we're trying to be kind of cautious, get our enchants fully up to speed on our armor and our weapons and our tools and all that before we spend a whole lot of time in the nether and things like that. We've been there, have an awesome location. I haven't really explored the nether at all because we spawned right at a nether fortress, so we got all the nether stuff that we needed to move forward quickly, and can pop in there to get, ow, blaze rods. I said ow. Fortunately, just like with shovels and everything else, I can't, if I'm already using the lighter thing, I can't accidentally light the bee on fire. There you go. I'll put that out for you if you get out of the way, bee. So yeah, this is just a chore that for the build, we got to do this to get the blocks that we want to use as kind of accents. Thinking like a brownstone, a little more modern, but like a upscale condo apartment complex, townhouses kind of thing. I don't know exactly what. Kind of single building all around a pool area along the lakeshore side. I think that would be pretty nice. And these blocks are a part of it. Dunk. And we'll use dark oak logs. Everything else. All right. This can now go back. Everything else here is pretty good. Bye, bees. Have fun. Oh, I should feed it. So what have you been up to? It's been a long time no hang out in the chat. Life good? I can't remember, Sanat, if it was you or I know somebody else from Omni's kind of crew that I've gotten to know from there is in Colorado, but it could be obtained. I don't remember. It might be you. You guys. And if so, I seriously, I was just driving. I was out running around doing errands and all that Saturday morning stuff, and I was driving. Kind of up, there's a high point where it was the old Front Range Airport, Colorado National one, up near Broomfield. And coming down that hill, I could see all the way down to Pikes Peak. I was like, yeah, that's the springs down there. It is so awesome when the air is clear and you don't have bunch of layer of pollution stuff laying in. What is this blue bed? Where did that come from? What have I done? How do I have a blue bed, guys? I do not remember grabbing that yesterday. Was it? Did I like sleep in one of the villages that we visited? Or I picked up the bed back inside. That was probably it. Because we did sleep inside, right? So I'm sure I just reacted, picked it up. There's that. And oh, by the way, chat, nobody has to tell me where they are at all. I don't care. I just know that somebody from Omni's chat was in Colorado. We talked about like some restaurants and all that kind of stuff, and it's pretty cool. So feel free to ignore me if that's not. But to all our friends in the greater Colorado Springs area, I could see almost all the way down to you today. It was beautiful. And the mountains are, oh my gosh, the mountains IRL and the mountains here, equally glorious today. I talked about it at some point in the stream and how like springtime mountains are the best. As things down low start to green up a little bit, but it's still like completely solid snowpack on the top. It looks so amazing. I think I will remember putting these in here the next time that we head out. This point, these are done cooking. We need iron, bonk, and we need furnaces, bonk. So I think we're going to set up 3. So it's 3 furnaces, dunk, 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 and dunk. And then it is... there you go. So the smooth stone across the bottom, the furnaces in the middle, surrounded by iron. They're pretty pricey in terms of resources, but they will help us out cooking coal and cooking coal. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Although many people don't know actually charcoal, as much as it is in Minecraft, in real life, you cook the wood, char it up to make it burn more slowly. All right, this can go to supply our torches. We'll probably need a little bit more, but I think we'll block the coal that we have down here to supply the blast furnaces. Now we talked about chests. So we're going to need a double chest above, a double chest below, and then a hopper above and below for each of the blast furnaces. We could do another one for fuel, but honestly, I don't ever need it. We'll just keep blocks of coal ready to go for the blast furnaces, and it won't go through them that quick. So we should be good to go there for a long while. So 12 chests. That's 8. We'll get there. Here. If that what where'd my logs go? Didn't I? What? All right, half of those. Dunk. And then we need hoppers, 6. And hopper, oh, so I need, damn it, I need 3 more chests. And we're going to need a lot more iron. These are the ones, wait, we need 6 more chests. Well, I didn't just do this. I'm committed to circles. There. And then there. Okay, let's go set up our metal and ore cooking station. Think we got everything we need. We don't need that. Clean that up. We don't need to carry on the smooth stone. Hey man, I know life gets crazy. Right? It is wild how time can just fly by, but that's awesome. Glad you're staying busy. I hope it's the good kind of busy. I mean, sometimes, it's just putting in the hours at work, right? I spent several decades doing a whole lot of that. And it will pay off, right? It'll come back around. You'll get to those points where times are chill, and you do get the point to kick your feet up, relax a little bit. So I'm glad you're taking some of that time today with us. I really do appreciate it. That means a lot. And I think I'd kind of like it on this wall next to the portal. We'll be running up and down there, but rather than moving our netherwort farm, let's just move these random chests. And we got the crafting stuff set up right there. I F1'd at some point. All right, axe. There's not too much stuff. This one has stuff, and that one has stuff, but the rest of these are all good. Let's put that off if we can. Let's take this crafting table, pop it over here. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to put them out just so it's a little bit more front facing. I mean, I guess we could set them back, but the chests will stick out. We could like slab or inset into the wall and put them one back. That might be the way to go. All right, so hopper level, blast furnace, hopper, chests, but these need to open. There. So it's going to be chest, chest. Chest. And then doubled. And then hopper, hopper, hopper. I should fix this first, because pretty quick here we're not going to be able to get back there. Chest, chest, chest. Oh, we can just throw a light there. Why not? Blast furnace, blast furnace, blast furnace, and then hopper, hopper, hopper. All right, we are set to cook. Now, I don't have any ore to do it with, but we'll get there. Fortune pick. All right, we did pick up this random junk. Didn't I set up this? Those were both nether and rack, but let's go with the Crimson Forest vegetation chest and other etc. junk. Oh, some of this was already misfiled. Boom, boom, boom. This stuff can go away. There. Pull this back. It goes here. And eventually some of this can all move into expanded storage, but we're not there yet. Same goes with the geode stuff, but this works for dump. I don't know where that's... Oh, that was from the wall. We got some tough. Got a little more deep slate. I think we're here, right? Nope, here. A little more deep slate. A bit of cobble. All right. Inventory is now cleaned up. I should have put the bed away. All right. Dunk. And hopefully, very few times when I hope that there's going to be a mob waiting for me as I back along a hallway, but I would be certainly happy if there was a slime waiting to hit us as soon as we pop down at the end of this hallway. There's not. All right. Because it's driving me crazy, this is a little bit of an unplanned waste of time, but we're going to go put that sword back with the skellies where I should have left it. We got Skelly Spawner Dungeon up there behind the tinted glass. They all drop down here. But in the interest of protecting our good sword, we hit them with a regular diamond sword. I just forgot to put it away. All right, now we can go all the way back. We're gonna fortune up all those. We'll have like two more trips of that, and then we will be coal rich. So this Fortune 3 pick, we also get the XP out of the coal, so double bonus here, but we should be getting extra coals pretty regularly as we go along. See how many that turns into. So we'll see where we end up as we get done with here. It would probably make some sense if we... pretty much the only... I don't think I'm going to go do Abandoned Mine today, unless anybody in the chat really wants to go try to check out the other side of the cave where that Abandoned Mine was. We could do a little bit more of that, but I honestly think today would be better spent getting villagers cranked out, right? So that will be our hope. But the other thing that we might do to break that up somehow or in conjunction with it, I don't know, is go on a hunt for sea lanterns in some of the underwater structures, right? Because now that we have Silk Touch on a pick, we can get those sea lanterns and bring those home, and I would like to use those to light up the flooded out cavern around our staircase so we can pause and admire it a little bit better. We've wanted to do that since, what, like day 2 of this world? It's definitely been on the list. All right, still Fortune, right? And man, we're using up more of this durability now. Again, another reason why pushing for getting that librarian stuff going, even if they're not our long-term librarians, getting mending is really priority 1, but any others, and just having a cool build that's actually done up a bit. How cool the build actually ends up being, I don't know. We'll see. I've got the vaguest of ideas, and I didn't, I haven't like looked at any images or anything online to even try to pin down. But like, nice. Well, any kind of like apartment complex, they kind of want to be uh, impressive from a side view, right? So, or from the street. So they'll often have, like the balconies or the kind of like interior walls of the units, or where they kind of offset them a little bit, so it's not just a complete box or complete L shape or whatever. Um, I think we could use those different colors, just like those kinds of buildings do, to break it up and make it different. And again, it will be very different from what they've got going on in the village, and also pretty different from what we built in the villager breeder. And today is going to kind of just be, if we're working on the build, we'll be in the vicinity and can hopefully get a good crop of villagers up at the top of that thing, because we're going to need a ton of villagers. But this will give us lots of reasons to be over there. We'll probably buckle your seatbelts. We'll probably do more farming too, as we just did. Harvesting the bees for the honeycomb is good, because that's going to be uh, one of our components. And we've only got like 4 stacks of those blocks, so need to keep hitting them. All right, cool blocks. Dunk, dunk, and 1 short. So if we do almost half full. We'll give you the bonus. Good job, buddy. So yeah, now when we have a couple stacks of ore or something, we'll actually kind of front load them into a single one. This is just, if we need to cook, if we've got just stacks and stacks and stacks of gold ore or something like that, you can spread it out, but basically cook a few stacks with each of those pieces. So if, we've just got any of the amounts that we've had recently, I'll just cook them in the first one and let that coal use be as efficient as possible. But that will be much quicker than standing around waiting for the iron that we cooked up here. So again, all this, it's so big. I know that the stream doesn't really do it justice, unless like there's a squid not really that far back, but he's helping to light up that there's like floating rock and then much more flooded cavern around. So light in there, that's been a want for a long time. All right, I need a sip. Hang on a second. We haven't slept much. And sleepy time is normally sip on coffee or water or whatever. And there we go. I'll try not to pick up the bed this time. We don't need to carry 2. Bonk. What's up, Daisy Bell? You got your name tag. How you doing, girl? I don't know if Snod's still around or not, but Daisy Bell is in honor of a cow that Mel asked me to protect in our last world. And the cow was fine. We made it a nice little home. And then I lost the world the next day. So Daisy Bell the dog is in commemoration of the cow that lives on in the Heart of Gold world. Boom. And no. Do we have more over here? We might have steaks in here. Yeah, there we go. I thought I smelled something cooking. All right, that tops off our food. Let's cook again here. And we might as well throw these in the furnace. All right, so we more than made up for our use of iron in the hoppers and the blast furnaces and all that, which is good. Those can get thrown down for now. Let's go farmering. I don't know. I think we'll hold on to that for now. We'll do melon slices for a moment. That pick is, oh wait, this pick can go away. We don't need to carry it around. This pick, when it wears down, will get combined with that one to make an efficiency 5 for the future. But yeah, let's do the whole barnyard experience so that we'll have goods to trade. Do we know where the boat is? The boat here, or is the boat at the farm? If the boat's here, then let's take it over. We're gonna fill it up with trade goods. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, let's go get 4 more blocks of obsidian. We got another ender pearl. Let's make a second ender chest so that I can have one that I'm carrying around. We've sometimes picked that one up, but it's time. We need to have our one at base be at base, and then we can carry another one around. And I don't want to say it will happen, but as may happen, if I leave my ender chest somewhere scattered out in the world, we won't lose access to all those good tools that we're storing in there right now. And it will give us a bit more capacity to carry trade goods. So we've got this lava, which is kind of, I guess that's down to just the one block that we can see. I like leaving that here, but now we can kind of expand our diggings here. So we just need 4 more blocks. And with efficiency, it's not even that painful a task. We got 4 more upstairs. Once we start doing more nethering, we will have to go do a more full-scale lava collection so we can carry around enough to build multiple portals and link them up and all that good stuff, but not the priority at the moment. Go into bunny hop mode. I don't think it helps on the stairs. This doesn't look like it's that good. While we're going here, shout out to all the YouTube VOD viewers. You guys are awesome. I already talked about the commenter, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you. And let's see. It's here. Yeah. Boom. We need this and these. That. All right, now that can be our ever-carried portable chest, and this one can be our at-home. Oops, I forgot it somewhere, but now we've got all our stuff, and we can just, load into here if I have a thought like, oh, we need to bring that along. For instance, I did have the thought at some point, oh, and we need to cook more. Because we did make bottles and all that. So this isn't real efficient use of blocks of coal, but a single lump of coal will only cook 8 items. So yeah, it's a little inefficient, but it's fine. Quality of life cost, right? All right, let's go be farmers. We're going to check on the boat again. We're finished checking on the boat. Boat is at the farm. Side path. Dunk, 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 dunk. Right. Chucks, cows. Let's feed them both. I don't think anything is overwhelmingly full. So we're going to do a feeding, a melaning, maybe a beeing. We'll see if they've all, how many of the hives are dripping honey. Once we've done the melons and the honey, Then we'll come back and process chucks and cows after another feeding. And there's all that. While they're going, let's hammer some eggs out. All right, so that kind of gives them a chance to be less captivated and stuck in the middle of the circle. Now we feed them again, and any of those that hadn't gotten the chance to breed the last time, try again now. They basically just all get stuck in the middle of the circle and can't move around enough to interconnect. All right, another little shot here. They're a little looser. See, fewer of them looking. Those two just got it going. All right, more eggs. But I do think we're pretty well done here. We'll do one more stack. And then, come on, everybody pay attention. Do the whoop-de dance. All right, now we dump the rest of the eggs. Boom. All right, done there. Cows, you're next. They're getting pretty full, so I think both should be very ready for chopping here when we get to it. But look at that, we're gonna hit 45. There it is. So 5 more levels to go before we're enchanting again, and that was after a big combination, right? Come on, gotta let me out. All right. Cows is done. Melons. Oh, the farming life is the farm for us, chat. It's that time when we can just relax and enjoy the bounty of our Minecraft earth. And I can just barely glimpse out of the corner of my eye and see a few drops of honey. I think got to... Maybe it'll be better as we get closer. Not really. A lot of them are good. These bees are like, how can I help? You gotta love that attitude. What? Yeah, just be you. But go make some more honeycomb. That's the priority right now. It's getting a little dark. We'll sleep as soon as we're done with the melons. And the reason, of course, we do this is while we're standing here, even in the basement, right? The basement was designed to be down underneath all this, or I should say the farm was designed to be above the basement. We already had the basement spaced out or whatever, and it came out here. I think, actually I can't remember which was which. But very much by design that when we're working down there, crops are growing and the bees are doing their thing and everybody's productive. There we go. Soon we'll no longer have to deal with restocking those. Bonk. All right, time to check on the honey. Early results look very promising. 2. Now, were those the 2 that were at, so we're down to 2. 2 that are not yet fully productive, and they may still just be, you know, straggling along. We might have had like babies move in that are still growing up and therefore not producing the honey. But honeycomb, so we're going to need 2 of these this time, and a fresh shears. Shears goes there, shovel goes there, and a flint and steel goes there. Yeah, I really don't want to. Let's do 2. Oh, come on. Because that's not how that works. Team build. This is for you guys, right? Come on. Go into your spot. We can do all the 4 sections? How about that? I'm getting a little more aggressive in the... Let's just get this done. I really don't want to lose bees, though. We've come so far together, the bees and I. Excuse me. No! I'm sorry, dude. Put yourself out. I don't know if I can throw a bucket of water on you. Oh. Oh. At least the rest of them to get all angry. That's our first fire bee, and I think that one was me, not the campfire. I feel terrible. All right. Well, they'll earn an extra feeding then. Go for it. So yeah, 2 most productive crops get hit so that they can reload while we do the animal feeding and harvesting, and then we'll do the other crops depending on how much those have regrown. We will be here. Let's not. This is no good. That's better. And then here. And see how it didn't light you or me on fire. Oh, I almost walked into the fire. Come on, man. Stay away from the fires. Not only is it harmful to you, it's a nuisance to me. Ah! Stop it. Stop! Trying to protect you guys. All right, 2 left. You get a little push, like they're kind of like the chickens. An individual one doesn't do very much, but they can when I'm strafing, they can kind of affect the angle. And then when I'm trying to look and avoid the bees too, that adds to it. So it's not the most comfortable way to move in a video game, I think. All right, always a few that kick out this way. Oh, look at all that glorious honeycomb. totally forgot. This is this is 3, not 1 more. Bunk. All right, you guys go down on the boat. See, already got a bunch more melons. So now, let's put these away. Then we're gonna go chop the cows and the chucks. That should be our big XP gainer. Oh, so come on. Oh, yeah, there was another one. And one more little bit. Big new. Alright, now our inventory should be good to pick up the chickens and feathers and beefs and leathers and all that good stuff. Also, this may be the one where we overfill on feathers, and then what do we do? What do you do with feathers? Does like a Fletcher buy feathers? We may have to sell a few of those. How did I? Super observant today, apparently. A big-time Avalanche game last night, though, my friends. I am very excited for a Game 7. Hopefully, they finally, oh, that's a sustained game effort that is what it takes to win against this team, because they looked pretty darn good start to finish, right? I haven't looked today. I don't know if there's any news yet or if there's any ruling, but if Cale Makar got a game suspension for injuring McCann on Seattle, which, again, I'm not happy with it, but it was probably warranted due to the fact that they cited that the guy had been injured. The boarding on Cogliano, woo! That should be. I was shocked, frankly, that was not a major penalty. And I know in the playoffs and all that, it's going to be rare, but that was the absolute textbook boarding. That's why the penalty exists. And I grew up in Minnesota. It was tragic. I don't think hockey is an unduly dangerous sport with the pads and everything the way they are. The rules designed to try to keep people safe, but one of those big rules is you never drive somebody with their head down into the boards like that. And if that was kids, they'd be in a misconduct situation for sure, like a 10-minute in game or something, because they want to teach the kids that's unacceptable. That's concussions are bad enough, right? We all are becoming more aware of how bad concussions can be long term, and the fact that just because you've gotten over it on a day-to-day time frame, there can be very long-term effects from that, right? And those are bad enough. Spinal cord injuries, that's something medical science hasn't even begun to come close to, the point when we can start reconnecting spinal cords. We'll be in a really much better place as humans, right? That's no joke. Or regrow, allow the body to reconnect those. But a severed spine, especially in the neck, which is kind of where Cogliano took the brunt of that hit, was head down and all the weight of the other player driving into his back downward and into the boards. The Colorado player who had that happen to him, famously, he was driven down into the ice, so kind of a different situation than classic boarding. But like I said, growing up in Minnesota, every year you'd hear about one or two times that some kid tragically was paralyzed or worse because they were driven into the boards, and it's no good. Nobody wants that, right? The person playing, and I get it, right? It's just an in-game reaction. I don't think it was malicious or anything like that, but it's so scary to see. So I would expect maybe whoever that guy was, and I didn't have sound. I'll tell you about my watching experience here in a second. I didn't have sound for the first 2 periods of the game, so didn't know who it was specifically or anything like that. But I just think that was pretty egregious. When taken side by side, that's again not to diminish the Makar hit. I think he got what he needed. I don't think he said anything in the media that was like, "Oh, this is unfair or unjust" or anything like that. He just had to live with the consequences. Part of it. All right, more leather. We have used out of that for item frames. This is the one that's going to get dicey here pretty quick. More seeds. Get a variety this time. Beets and wheats. Heat up. All right, everybody scatter. Do your thing. 47. These are the levels that are so slow, though. I think we're going to get 3 from chopping. But when we do the trades over at the village, that'll help us out. Here, an hour in, basically doing nothing. I mean, we've done a lot, right? We got our blast furnace situation set up. We got all that ore processed from yesterday's trip to the mountains. We've gotten more honeycomb blocks. We are making glass for the build. So I think, when we go over and trade, we'll drop off. I may even try to use some blocks or just shoveling the dirt to kind of give you guys a better feel for what I'm thinking. See what you think. And then we'll just see how the pieces go together, what we want to use. But I'm thinking we'll use the tiled deep slate for kind of the structure-y bit and all the, I think the roofing. And then the brown, the dark oak, and the honeycomb for the bits of the units themselves, or however that looks. But we could mix that up a little bit too. Oh, sorry, buddy. Get you next time. That's why you never follow one chuck, because they'll lead you all around the little coop. Not much of a coop. These are very outdoor. Free range. Raised under a sunny sky, sometimes rainy. They like the rain too. They're animals, They gotta do what they do. Sorry, I'm just in the chicken zone. And I know you guys have all heard me before as I express my way through shopping all these guys. Oh, we talked hockey. That'll be great. Got Nuggets. Can somebody, an NBA fan, somebody plugged in, help me understand what the heck is going on with the NBA? So, there were games last night, 2 of them. Game 6s in the first round of the NBA, the basketball playoffs. And in one of those games, I think it was the Golden State game, although now I can't remember. I was kind of scoreboard watching. We had one of those games on at the start. Just like the Avalanche did in their series, the trailing team won, forcing a Game 7 in basketball. So now we have, they get at least a night off, right? That game is not today, but I'm assuming maybe tomorrow they're going to play their Game 7. And the Nuggets will have already begun their next series. It's crazy. Like, I get that you take the opportunity when you can schedule games and play. And I know that any city that has 2 teams competing at the same time, and there's no guarantee that the Avalanche will go beyond Sunday night. Sunday, that time was to be determined. I don't know when they were going to set that up, but so you do get the first game out of the way without a conflict. But seriously, you're gonna, like, if that plays out, you're gonna have those teams like, if the next series goes 7 and the Nuggets win again in 4 or 5 or whatever. I don't know that they will or won't against Phoenix. I guess we'll start to find that answer tonight. But all of a sudden they're a week ahead, and I guess you split that out a little bit if you take breaks between the rounds. But I would have really thought they would have given them, even if the scheduling then required that they wait an extra day to play their home game. I would have given them the 3 to 4 days or whatever to, it's kind of a reward, right? That's the deal. You take care of your business in your series, you get a little rest, a little time to recuperate, re-energize before you go on to the next. So I thought it was weird. I was very surprised to see that they were already starting up their next series when there were games to be played. I don't know. I mean, I guess, whatever the sport is, they're just hedging on the fact that, look, you guys are so fast. I know that there's like automated bee farms, but I don't know if there's a way that I can observer and harvest the bee nests, like on a, can I put an observer back here or something to look at these guys as they are now and set them up so that they can just continually harvest? I don't know. Maybe we'll do a whole different farming setup at some point, if we're just dying for things to do. But they do look completely ready to go, so we need 2 more of these and another shears. 1 more over. That switches with that. Dude, look at the shovel. Do I have another diamond shovel out here? I don't. I have the hoe, which we haven't gotten to yet. I hope I don't use that up. I think this is going to be fun, though. Okay, we'll go down, son. There we go. I'm wondering if I should go run and get a shovel. A spare, because I don't want that to break, right? I'd much rather have a little durability left to merge. Pushing it. Ooh, got a DM on Twitch. That part of my screen, actually, that whole part of my screen is buried because the window is behind the OBS. I can see the chat, so that's what really matters. I'm not really up for a break. Maybe I'll pause or something once we finally get the farming work done and head over to the villages and the build site and all that. Then take a break, read that, see where we're at. What was I? Diamond shovel, right? A couple of them. Let's make a couple. We got lots of diamonds. We'll make 3 more. And then we'll just leave those over by the bees, right? They're gonna get eaten up. And I know a big part of that shovel durability went into cutting the couple of canals yesterday. We'll store that one. We should probably do that with the axe too, just while we're here and thinking about it. It's easy. Make another, have it, good to go. Hey, what is up? I don't. Let me check those emojis. How you doing? That's a loaded question. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but I hope things are looking up. And definitely, chat was chat was pretty damn quiet yesterday. But the people that came through chat, I'm sure were thinking of you too and looking out. What are these emojis? What's going on there? Why can I? I don't want to pin it. I don't want to reply. I just want to see what the little packagey thing. They're bees! Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Oh, they are little bees. The little wings sticking up. Sorry, it's so small. There you go. What's up? Well, smiles all around. I hope things are good. Oh, okay. Now I know what's going on there. Yeah, of course. Welcome. And I hope this this is enjoyable. We've done some stuff. We definitely had some fun. We're currently doing the same stuff you've seen a million times. But Ozzy the Ocelot, what's up, buddy? I'll let me fish for you. I'm sorry, and we don't have an apparatus to contain you long enough to make a baby ocelot. I hope he's not heading for our chickens. I think they're safe. They're far enough from the jungle. No, he's not. That was a wild ocelot. Unfortunately, you can't make ocelots into pets. Way back in the day, when Minecraft first introduced jungles, was when they also introduced cats. As far as I know, they've always had dogs, or at least as far as I've been playing, they've always had dogs. But cats came along in what was a fairly early, I don't know, was that like 1.7? 1.6 or something when Jungles came out? I don't remember. But in that update, they introduced the Jungles, and the Jungles had ocelots. And if you tamed the ocelots with fish, you would get one of, I think at the time there were 3 cat varieties. I don't think they had the whole village cat color combos. I think there was like the orange one, a black one, and like some combo cat. If I had very shaky memory there, that's back a long time. Anyway, here's the bees. What's up, bees? We're gonna try not to burn any more of you. Make fire bees, but so you used to be able to tame the ocelots, and they would instantly transform into a house cat, and that could be your pet. And at that point, the cats pretty much behaved identically to what they do now. The creepers were afraid of them. You could run them around. They would often end up in trouble. Neither dogs. I don't travel much with my pets because they're like the bees with these campfires. They just can't help themselves. If there's like a lake of lava or a cliff, they go shooting off, and then you're out a pet. Not to mention the emotional scarring that happens all those times. Joking, chat. Some people take that seriously, but no, we do get sad if we lose pets. So we try to protect them as best we can. I think everybody everybody does that. Update. Speaking of pets, I don't know what day it was when I was talking about my friends whose cat got out. The status, sadly, is that the cat has not returned. And I like kind of whispered to my buddy, like we went up to the bar to get drinks, but two of my friends, everybody was from the wedding trip earlier this year, so we were all hanging out, but one of their children was with us too. So, you know, they were ordering food and all that. We like stuck up to the bar, and I'm like, dude, man, I didn't want to ask in front of the kids and all that, but any word? He's like, no word on the cat. But my wife's already picked up two more. Two more she wants to get to replace it. So, yeah, you learn to deal with these ups and downs of pet ownership. Again, I'm not a cat guy, so I don't know. I know that's a real problem. Like, cats think they're tough, right? They go out and they're mighty hunters, and you know it's one of the things about cats I'm not real wild about. Some of their strongest signs of affection are bringing you dead stuff. It's like trophy kills. But in doing so, they often end up outside, and they're prowling around hunting little stuff. You know, maybe a rabbit in your garden or something. But there's bigger stuff out there hunting them, and they're not necessarily aware or ready to deal with that, and it can go very badly. With some regularity out here, it seems. So I don't know. And then, you know, on the flip side, you keep your cat like completely indoors, never let it out, litter box and all that, which is fine and probably a good strategy. But then they live to be 97 years old. It's like the birds that you have to will to your grandkids. For me, even with and this is IRL, this has nothing to do with Minecraft pets, except we were talking about pets. In real life, it's why I'm a bigger fan of bigger or at least medium-sized dogs, you know, like a lab or a golden or something like that, because yes, they I think they're more robust and able to go enjoy, you know, camping and hiking and jogging and that kind of stuff. Oh, did it again. Dang it! Stop it, bees! That was a bee pushing me that time. Bad bees. But you know, it's kind of morbid. But they also have a life expectancy that's, you know, like maybe 10 years. At that point, they're pretty old, and as parts of the breeds, they you know, they are kind of expected that at some point they will go along, and then you're on to the next. When I was a kid, we had smallish sized poodles, and those things would go for 15, 16 plus years. And that, while that's awesome, right? You can have that longer lasting relationship with your pet. And I do understand that. And certainly as companion animals and stuff, they're wonderful. And I loved them to death as a kid. But, you know, it is tough because then for, you know, a good part of their life, they're not as active as they used to be. And they're kind of going downhill. So I don't know. I guess that's my dark thoughts of the day. I didn't mean to go all, hey, it's great to have short-lived pets, but can be. All right, now, and it's another reason why, you know, I live in an apartment and I don't have a dog because I would prefer a little bit bigger breed, and that's not fair to a bigger breed, right? That's where a smaller dog works perfect, right? They can be fully happy. Inside, we got a little dog park over here. We got lots of paths and stuff to walk along. So if I wanted one, it would be a great fit in my situation. But And my sister's family have a couple of smaller dogs, and they love them, and it's great to see them and play with them and all that. But not my deal. All right, store these shovels. Right. I still ended up with the sticks. That wasn't the best planning. I think let's just get into this. Our melons are not quite done yet. Oh, seriously, it's almost bedtime. Yeah, sleep out here in the rain. Oh, that might have been a storm. Might have been. We'll never know. Let's eat now. All right, every 2 rows, chat, we gotta stop. And one of the active chatters at the moment is really good at trying to distract me when I'm supposed to remember what I'm doing. But we got a whole row and a half to not worry about that yet. Yeah, we did so much. I'm assuming for Jenny in the chat, haven't had a lot of time for any kind of odds or keeping up with stuff, bigger matters. So I do appreciate you spending your relaxing downtime hanging out. We did a bunch yesterday. I don't even remember what all or what you've been around for, but we basically went back up to the snowy mountains at the end because we were like, oh, there's all those rivers, and we discovered a village that was kind of out on a point surrounded by a looping river. It looked super cool, and what was more, the rivers went under a ravine that we'd bridged, and I thought would get us out to the sea. So I cut a big tunnel. This is where I gotta stop. All right, that's one field that we didn't mess up. Look at our bees already coming back. Like, all right, look, we got fresh targets, boys. Come on, let's get them. So I went connected, dug like a tunnel for the boat, made another bridge in the first village. Very blocky. I haven't decorated that bridge at all yet, but at least the villagers can get around. So we did all that, got to the village, it was okay. And then I went into the canyons that would take me around the mountains, and they all ended. So no boat access to other regions. I was a little sad. But we got lots of coal, we got more flowers for the bees to feed them, and obviously they're doing very well. We discovered another part of the abandoned mine down by the Skelly farm, so we did a bunch of abandoned minecart stuff. Decent loot, but not mind-blowing. And then what's we done in chat? Oh, that is too kind. You are wonderful to say such things. Because the YouTube commenter that I've been thanking all day was talking a little smack. To yesterday's video on the YouTube's like, dude, or he's like, bro, like 5 hours of nothing. I'm like, well, hey, man. Thanks. I'm glad you hung out. Did you hang out? But thanks for the comment. Love it. Keep coming back for more. I think that was what I said. Was something like, hey, man, thanks so much for dropping by. I hope you come back for more hours. We'll be doing it again tomorrow. Great stuff. I love it. I don't get that angle, though. Like, all right, we got to stop at the end of this row. What is... like, you drop in and you're like, yeah, this game isn't for me or whatever. So obviously, what I need to do is just drop some smack. It's good though. Because was it yesterday that we had new bot friend? I just talked about it the other day. I was like, man, we haven't had back in the day. We used to like spend our time hanging out with robot chat. Got it yesterday. Shout out to you, Aquatic Partner, who came in selling promoted channels and all that good stuff that I would totally anti my channel. But good luck to you. I mean, do those ever work? Is everybody like, dude, now I know how my channel is going to blow up. It's from this bot message that came into it. total sense. Yeah, let me get my checkbook. Anybody have a checkbook anymore, by the way? The lady ahead of me at the grocery today paid by check. God bless her. She unloaded her little cart full of stuff. It was so sweet. The lady behind, like, you know, we're like there's 2 lanes open on a Saturday in the middle of the day at the grocery store. And, you know, it's like the guy with the buggy. I don't even know if they have these in the UK or anywhere else, but there's a guy with the buggy that you put your grocery, a cart is what we call them, that you put your groceries into. And under the cart, or kind of like off the front of it now, which is just a nightmare, they have these little like fake car things, right? So you can put your toddler in there, and the toddler, while you're grocery shopping, they can pretend they're driving the car around, right? It's kind of okay. I mean, I remember being a kid and you got put in the like a little back part facing your parents so you wouldn't run all over and knock the like artfully arranged orange pyramid off the wall or anything. Or not off the wall, off that counter. So it's like me and this other dude, and I've talked about it before. Like grocery stores are the best, right? Because you make little grocery store buddies as you're going through the store, like, you know, looking in the aisles. What do I need? And you keep like passing the same people, right? That's the part of the story, right? It's oh yeah, here we cross again, right? You're going up the aisle that they're coming back down, and you're always passing, and you know, you're like, hey, how's it going? Give them a smile. I hope your day is going good. Oh, that looks good. That kind of stuff, right? Just friendly store banter, right? And then you get to the end, and inevitably, those same people that you've been seeing are going to be the ones that are in line to check out at the same time, right? So, then you're kind of like, and those guys were ahead of me, but I'm kind of looking, and like the sweetheart with the checkbook and her groceries, you guys can get what I'm laying down here, I think, was on one side, and we're still like a couple people deep, right? But we're like eyeing the lines, like, all right, which one's which? And he went through, and I was like, well, I know that guy's got the fast lane, right? He's got the kid, but the cart is like 8 feet long with the kid buggy thing on the front, and it's gonna take up the whole like aisle area, you know, where the news rack area where all the magazines are and all that. So I'm gonna be in, you know, I wanted to get back and chat with you guys and hang out and do all this, but I knew I had time, and I was like, hey, I'm just gonna go in here because I'll be out of the like main passageway of the grocery store. I know space is money and time is money and all that, and they don't want to pay for like baggers of the groceries or anything anymore. I can understand that. I can live with it, but they used to unload, like the cashier would unload your cart. So they would be the ones going through and pulling all the stuff out, scanning it. And there was no like front conveyor belt, right? It was just, they took it out of the cart, scanned it, put it on the conveyor belt, which would then take it down to the end of the counter where you or a bagger could put it in the bags, right? Good system. And they switched that out so that now you have to unload your cart onto the little conveyor belt. You have the little stick, right? So like as the person ahead of you finishes loading out all their groceries, they put down the little stick, and then you can put all yours down, and the person can just scan it across. I get it, right? You know, everybody's trying to save money here and there, everywhere they can. So it's kind of one of those reality things. And I'm of all the pet peeve stuff, it's not the worst. But what they didn't account for was that when they took out the little, you know, reconfigured everything, they didn't leave enough space for you to stand beside the little buggy and unload all your groceries onto the conveyor belt. So every time as you're standing there watching, and I did it too, I was like, I've stood here and watched people for like 5 minutes, you know, however long they stand there. It's not that long, but it feels like an hour. I've watched people trying to figure this puzzle out. Do you stand in front of the cart? Do you stand in the back of the cart? Either way, you can't reach the whole length to put your stuff up on the little belt. And there's like 4 inches of clearance between the cart and the next cashier. So like whoever designed that, good marks on space efficiency, really bad marks on the practical side of how are people going to do the one thing they're trying to accomplish while they're here. Uh, so we're standing there watching all that. He's got the massive thing and like blocking the main aisle, between all the little side aisles of the grocery store with his side. So I wasn't going to go stand behind him. So I just went in and like, sweetheart of a woman gathers up all her groceries and goes on out. And the lady that came behind is like, well, I'm going to go in this other line, but if it finishes first, I'm going to let you go ahead because you were here first. I was like, no. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. I got nowhere else I'm going to be. And, you make your own happiness. Don't get frustrated that you got to wait for a grocery person to check you out on a Saturday. Like, you show up midday on the weekend, just plan, check your ambitions at the door for a while. So I did that. Yeah. The Junimo Madness. What, me? Who missed out on the Junimo Madness? I missed something in the middle there. Did I miss out on Junimos? Love me some Junimos. Oh, yeah, of course. Look, I appreciate every comment, every view. I appreciate you all. And whether you're just driving by and like, this is so amateur and not me at all that I've got to say something. And I really like the ones that people try to tell you in their obvious first 5 minutes of viewing how you should be doing it, right? Like, oh, you should really do this. But speaking of that, I'm trying to think of the name. Dude, I'm brain farting. It's getting worse. It was so close. It was on the tip of my tongue, and now that I try to think of you, who's our dude? Sparky Snarky. Either way, I love snark. Oh my gosh, who's our dude? So yesterday, one of our old school, it wasn't like, new commenter, right? Because if you want to comment in our chat, and I hope you do, lurkers say hi, you got to follow, right? You got to follow to be able to say in the chat. Just, if you're streaming, if you're a new one, that is one thing I recommend. Don't let people comment without at least pushing the button to follow you. It's the least they can do, right? It's the least I could do. Even if somebody else out there that I was just, watching their stream didn't require that, I'm not going to start commenting or being a part of your chat if I haven't already followed you. Jeez. Gotta do that. So our buddy yesterday, come on, name. And when he came in, I was like, dude, I know your name. I don't remember, a lot of our viewers, Israel is cool, right? We talked to him the other day, and I was like, oh, yeah, I have this little tidbit. This is the way I remember you in the chat. And I tried to do that with most of you, but there are, believe it or not, over time, we've had quite a few people in and out of here saying hello, hanging out, and all that. But my buddy, who I can't remember his name, was like, hey, what's up? I've been hanging out for a couple hours, and I had been digging the little underwater, or the water tunnel to boat through the hillside, and I had to check the XY coordinates. And he replied, or as soon as I did that, he's like, dude, why are you running the game in 30 FPS with that beefy computer? And I'm like, because that's how it was? Like, I don't know. I know And I don't really know what the advantages to it are, but now, so he helped me out. He was like, well, it looks like from your specs, you should be able to do this. And he was like, it's VSync, and you want to turn the VSync off, and then you want to unlimit your FPS. So I did, and I'm kind of soliciting, the folks that I see in here a lot, right? Let me know if you guys notice any changes to the gameplay. As far as it goes, it seems pretty good. Like, again, today's been great. I'm not noticing major changes in the gameplay. About the only thing I think I noticed in the stream yesterday was that, like, as we were boating around some of the distant, so like as we're boating, like the tree structure and some of the hillsides and things felt a bit more shimmery. Like they were constantly, the frames were constantly trying to reload. So I'm not sure, but a higher FPS feels better, but I don't know if it means much in single-player Minecraft. It means a lot more in like FPS shooter games, right? Where you're, like Call of Duty or something like that, right? You're going in and competing against other people and effectively trying to shoot them before they shoot you. You want every little advantage, and if you're running at a higher speed, you have the chance of, grabbing the loot or shooting the gun or peeking around the corner and back before they've even seen you. So, I don't know. I am asking though if people know, like, what's my advantage? Consider me really stupid, at least in this matter. What's the advantage to a higher FPS? And I know it's frames per second, right? And I know was actually pretty into amateur photography, at least for a long time. And I know, the same equivalency of pixels and all that, refresh rates and monitors and all that. So I get it, right? The more frames per second you're passing, the clearer, smoother, and all that it should be. And that's where I'm wondering, does it come through? Now, the big advantage, I think, or at least the significant one, is that from an OBS perspective, we go at 60 FPS. And if we were locked in below that, which I hadn't really noticed or considered, at least having those comparable is good. But now we may be too far to the other way, because when I looked, we were at like 150 FPS. So from 30 to 150, I'm not noticing too much. And I don't know, that's what I don't know what the great difference is. But I appreciate people that are well intentioned, and we've had a lot of folks come through. The guy that did the layouts and stuff for Ricky's stream offered to help out with that. I haven't done anything with it, but it's cool. It's just the difference of you've been here a little bit of time and are actually interested in hey, yeah, I watched this, and here's how I think it would be better for your gameplay or better for the quality of the viewers or anything like that. Do this, do that. I really appreciate that. That's part of why I want to live stream. But if you just drop into a comment section, totally unknown, and I mean, hey, maybe that guy's been watching for years, and bless him for it, right? But hitting the like button every day, totally helping me out, putting a smile on my face, and he finally dared to say something. It was, bro, and he didn't even spell, it was like non-thing. So that kind of reflects on what I think the age may have been and the intent. All right, now, unfortunately, I put too many shovels away. I think we're finally done here, although maybe one more bee run? Let's see where we end up. How much we end up needing and how massive this ends up becoming. This is what we need. One more clean shovel. All right, we got spare axe for melons. We got spare shovels for putting out fires. We got shears and all that. We got more of all that stuff over here. We're good. Let's load up the ender chest and the boat with our trade goods. And we're going to start with these guys and these guys. I think we just reloaded the cow food, so we're pretty good there for now. And we're going to go potatoes. Nope. Carrots. That's all full. Boat. Oh. More carrots. All right, and we've got one to trade. Oh, no, we won't when we grab this. So, Silk Touch pick. We got to switch out. Always, I'm reminding myself when I say that, chat. I know you guys know. And technically, I know on some level, but I'm very prone to forgetting. And that's why it was so important to make a second ender chest, right? Because even if we accidentally use the wrong pick, speaking of which, before we go too much further, I want to switch this and break the ender chest without silk touch, it's going to go away. We'll get a couple pieces of obsidian back, and if we're lucky, the eye of ender. But it's gone. And if you've ever accidentally done that, don't panic. Your stuff is still theoretically there, right? It's out there in the ender chest dimension, let's call it, waiting for you. But then you have to, construct a new ender chest to be able to get in and access it. So we got that. All right. Quick little bit of trading with our buddies here. A few more emeralds for the day. Dunk. Don't let me forget the bed, chat. We won't be going too terribly far yet. Oh, we didn't get the glass, did we? But that's fine, because we'll want to go back and, I think, enchant with whatever XP we're getting here. Oh, only 16. All right, well, are you on sale now? 19, though. Okay. Go get this guy. Clean out our beets. There you go. All right. Extras here. Dunk. Dunk. Did we go carrots with him yet? Oh, wait, you're a potato guy. We already went full carrots with this guy. This other guy. Probably plenty. Then we'll do the unload. And ultimately, we may want to leave an ender chest over here, just so we can switch through. I think we've done that in the past. But we don't have... There's 50. Don't have any more eyes yet, and used up all our current obsidian. So we're going to carry this one with us because we want a bunch of this stuff out on the road. Like, all of these are just supplies to have with us. And then we got the boat. All right, hay bales in there. One extra melon. Let's see how many more of those there are. Should I? Let's leave them in it. Nice full stack there. Let's go back home. We're going to go do the enchant so that we can start recouping the levels with the melon trades, right? We don't need to go beyond 50. Ow. Hey, get out of my lap. But we do need to potentially do a few more enchants, right? And the odds that we're getting anything that we really need at this point are going down. But we can always, always throw on a tool or a book. But there's no real point to stacking up above 50. So where we can control it like this, let's do that. Nothing else. Here you go. There you go. Daisy Bell got her name. Ah. When we were in the abandoned mine, we got a name tag. A name tag. That was our best loot. All right. Efficiency 4. Very good. We like that. Power 4. Very good. We like that because our bow is going down. Prot 4, we really like that. That might be the way we go. Sharp 4, this is a super day. Pants, Prot 4, that we really like too. What do we do? I just said, oh yeah, we're probably going to be dealing with something that is trash. No, we like everything in this round. I think it's the pants. Pants are the one thing we haven't been rocking yet. So let's get them done. Then our everyday armor is we're at full bore armor. The Prot 4 would be great so that we could swap the gold helmet when we go to the nether, but every day we're running around here in iron pants. So I think that's the one we wanted the longest. We don't know if we're going to get anything else, but the other one that would be great starts with a U. Boom! Top tier. Thank you, Minecraft gods, whoever you may be. We appreciate your favor today. And I'm not even going to look at whatever else is up there because we can't afford it now. But now we're only at level 47, and we can go back and enchant again. And before we do anything, what did I do with them? Did I put them... put him back in the chest after all that? Hey, diamond pants. Look at us go. Oh. That's right. They're so breathy, too, compared to these iron pants. I can't imagine they would be. Actually. All right. We did cook another stack of steaks, just so we're extra loaded up on good quality food. We almost made it to our golden apple threshold. We got our silk touch pick, we got our pick we're using, and just a regular one as a backup. I think we can go ahead and put the sticks away. We want to get glass. We want to get these two. Glass is here. There may still be some glass over by the villager breeder, but it's better to have it, right? Anything else that we can think of we need at the moment over there? I might as well take these. We'll leave these at the chest over in the first village, right? That's like good canal lining cobblestone blocks. Oh, well, maybe we'll switch them into bricks. I don't know that I just want, like, maybe as an accent, but mixing cobble bricks and cobblestones would be kind of nice. All right. I think we're good. Are we good, dogs? Man, I feel so good in my full diamond suit. Boink. And that just reinforces that this is the right decision, right? We need to get mending now for all this good stuff. So Let's push on through. Now we can trade for our melons, get that XP. We'll go stop by and say hello to our the two farmers in the villager breeder. And today is the day where hopefully if we're working on a build, a separate build, but in the area, they start cranking out kiddos and they actually start going up the chute and not being a problem. All right. We can just park here because we want to go here to drop off the cobble that I didn't bring, did I? Oh my God. I'm going to bring the mossy cobble. Dunk, 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 dunk. Want some melons? You still on sale? Oh, you are. Good job. And do you want some melons? Don't are you hiding from me? Oh, he's ready to. He's ready to do all the others again, though, too. All right, melons up. Come here. Crank that XP. I like enchanting. All right, carrots done. Snazzy, I like it. Thank you. Woohoo, chat. We're looking and feeling snazzy. Can you feel snazzy? I'm feeling saucy. Maybe not exactly. I don't know. Snazzy and saucy probably don't exactly align. I'm guessing. Oh, there's 48. Level and a percentage remaining. Snazzy is a good word. It's a heck of a good word. Bonk. 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 Dunk, dunk. And dunk, dunk. Hey, cartographer dude. Coming over to see your friends? And not very many. Oh, alrighty then. Fine, go to bed. I'm gonna save these beats for next time. You don't get any more beats today. Bonk, bonk. I don't know why. I don't know why this feels faster. I don't think it is. All right, sleepy time. I also don't know why that guy isn't going home. You see him jump in? Were you snuggling? Was that a snuggle? Aw, right on. All right. All right. Real quick, see our awesome bridge up here? We won't actually go through it, but it's kind of ugly. I know, but it's got design features. So you can go up to two sides, or you can go back down to just come over here. I don't know why you would, but there was a path there, and I cut through it, so I felt like I owed them. So we'll decorate this guy up and make it something snazzier as we go forward. Oh, I didn't even turn to look at the tunnel we made. But then, experienced chat people know I do just like tooling around in the boat. Zzz. Hey, what's up, green shirt? He's the one that the villagers are allowed to blame if they don't like the changes I made. But look at this. Woo. Oh, come on. Straighten up. Whee! Got a tunnel. And then if you go down this way, there's another village out around there. It's kind of a long trip. There's a cool little flooded out cave back around that corner. That cave looks cool. There's that one. Those actually may connect. But enough boat time. Well, once we get to the village. All right, come on. I'm like ping ponging. And I think when that is decorated, it'll be fun to go through. I just wish that took us all the way through to another C. It does not. There is. We also I totally forgot about the zombie spawner. There's a zombie spawner over there. Um, Back kind of along the way because we found that this village, village number 2, for folks who've been keeping score at home, village number 2 is actually kind of marshy as well, and it could connect back into that whole river system as well with a few little canals right through town, which we made. So I think we'll probably do that. Um, didn't give it a ton of thought because it was getting late and we'd already gone over several hours from what I'd planned to. But I think through here, we could make a kind of canal that's a little more fitting, right? It's straight with several bridges over, and lined on either side. But that connects, and then the zombie spawner is over there. I think it's a little too far away to be of any benefit to our breeder here, which again, gotta go visit. I don't expect good things. The fact that these guys are still here, and I assume this is the dude I bought slime from once upon a time. The fact that he hasn't despawned means that these chunks have not been loaded very much. So all these times we come in and check, they're not doing anything because we just don't linger, right? So the hope is in building here, we will be allowing those guys to do their thing and get it all done. Chat, I swear. All right, we do have deep slate. Let's backtrack a little, huh? What did I just talk about today? I can't get out of my own way. Did I leave it at the village? I did. I think I put it down next to the beets and wheat bin and left it there. There she is. Bonk. But now maybe they want more melons. Maybe it was a help. You do want more melons. All right, it's all good. Totally planned it that way. Extra visit to our friends, the farmer villagers. And more XP for us. Hi, come on. Over here, if you want melons, you gotta take one step. Wheat and carrots guy, right? Slightly better return on the wheat than the carrots, so there's that. Does he want more melons? I just sold you all the melons, dude. I'm okay with it. Keep buying them, but we'll go get you more melons then. Run on melons. Does he want more melons? I don't have anything else you want. You do. Was it like melon festival here in the village? This will be a good way to actually do this. This didn't even matter. I was like, that'll leave spots open so we can not have overfill, but we're running low on taters. Sorry, dude, man. All right, really getting thin here now. That two. He wants 3, right? So that was why he stopped. But I think I can sell you a stack of beets. You want like 14? There you go. Oh, look at how close we ended up. Dang it. This is the magic emerald right here. All right. Now, let's not forget this. Let's go back to the building site. The other pieces. Do we? No, I want the librarian. Like I want the chance of the mending librarian before anything else. So even though that tower is screaming to be completed, or at least raised up another layer, because I think there will be like an expansion. Just space up there where we can put, like the external stairs that are going to get up to that level and some kind of an entryway that we can then use will all go up before the observation. That will probably reach from an inside access, I think. Look better. But I don't know how much material we have, and we got to do this. All right, so let's start spitballing where we want to go. I don't want it to be like right on there because I think like a little walkway park type setting along the waterfront, right? Like you get a cool waterfront house. You leave it, but I kind of think this tree, like, if we take the tall tree, we could leave this one, put the building into the, along the shore here. It comes up closer to the edge and then goes maybe behind this tree. May ultimately go, but can come over here because I want some pretty good sized footprint on this. So let's take a couple trees out, and then we'll start shoveling and see what we can come up with. And I'm not a good builder. Take anything I say in the next however long we're working on this totally with a grain of salt because I don't know. But I do find that it generally comes out better if you go bigger than is absolutely necessary. And that there are some very cool micro builds and all that. But from an outside, having a little more space gives you more flexibility to where it's not just, square. Right? Although that being said, it'll probably have some pretty square elements. Whoa. Salt? Pouring salt on me. Dang. All right. It's going to be like that, chat. Getting salty. All right. So what I've thought and continue to think would be pretty cool is that we're going to go vertical, right? That's why I've been talking like that, think townhouses, think kind of luxury condo sort of stuff, is that it's more vertical than just doing a low style bunkhouse. And I think we're still up one. I don't mind that it's up from the water a little bit. I think that gives us more to do with landscaping and stuff. So let's take this down. guys ready? All your creative juices flowing? Get the juicer. We're making creativity over here. I think this whole hill has kind of got to come down. If we're basically coming, somewhere not quite to this tree, almost to that tree, closer to that tree, we'll just see how it all fits in. But then back maybe to about this tree. Something? Oh, hi, cow. How you doing? Good day, huh? I'll leave your little perch until you decide to wander off of it. We'll go over here. Yeah, I said grain of salt. You dumped the whole shaker on me. See? Hey, sometimes we get salty. It's cool. All right. Now, we don't want this layer. Let's just come here-ish. Maybe to this block. Is that the one telling it? I don't think this is quite far enough back yet. We'll see. So finally getting to do some fun building and with purpose, right? This is going to be a huge leap forward in our world. And for folks who are long-term or familiar, this is like what we've done without not the logical Geek Boy villager farm, but sometimes when I just make like a trading hall and put them all into individual little units, that's what we're gonna do here, basically. But I don't know. I don't know how much I want to dump into internal decoration and design and all that versus just making it a space and wrapping it on the outside to look good as we go by and come and see. And hopefully something that can stand up and doesn't need to be, what do they call it when like they go into a, worn down urban area and make it so that all the hipsters want to live there and boost up the property values and all that. It's kind of like good and bad, right? It's good for cities and metro areas, but it's bad for the people that do still live there because they get priced out of their own neighborhoods. You know what I'm talking about? That's like, I don't know, urban something. We reserve the whatever that is. We reserve the right to do that to our initial builds when we get a little further along. Okay, mow the lawn. We're basically in bulldozer mode right now, right? Clear the site, get it all prepared and ready. And I think, so many wandering traders. Do you have slime balls? That's about the only thing I wanted to buy. We could buy some lime dye. We've got a bunch of these guys, right? We could buy a bucket of tropical fish. I think we're good today. I'm going to pass. But you're welcome to hang out. Enjoy the scenery. Please do not get stuck in my chest boat, though. Okay? That's the one condition. All right. I think we're pretty good. So now we can kind of start to lay out. I think we're again going to take our inspiration from the dirt blocks this time instead of the grass. And make this our line. And come to here. And then we're going to come all the way across. Maybe that's too much. I do want to have it, I want to be able to easily get around the tree. If that's the tree that ends up being there. And again, we'll try to make this a little less, well, it's going to be a C shape, but a little less boxy. If we can. In the corners and the walls and all that, we're going to have a little back and forth and all that. That's why I'm, again, thinking condo townhouses, right? And then I think this side can be a little shorter. My thinking here is like, most of those types of units or something have a kind of like an office reception welcome area, right? The lounge and all that. So we'll put that on this side, and it can be a little shorter than the residence side. But maybe it goes like to here? What would that be internal spacing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 9 internal there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 internal there is 7 from here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So, plan is we have this side that will probably only be like a single story, but maybe with a slanted roof or something, vaulted ceiling. But this is like the reception area, desk and potted plants and all that good stuff, right? So you come in here, and through this bit, there will be doors that open into the residence outdoor pool and patio area, right? And we'll try our best to do little pool, some deck chairs and that kind of stuff. And it can extend back a little bit. We can even wrap it around here a little bit. Maybe put some iron fence around the pool area to keep the kids safe, not let anybody wander in and have an incident. Wait, I never switched that out. All right, we got a couple pieces of stone. Nothing wrong with that. Couple blocks of dirt. So then this on the ground floor at least, and this will probably be two purpose, right? It's going to be open with a hallway or at least passage where we can have our initial breeders and a bunch of beds for this building, right? Once they get in here, we'll probably have like so maybe they'll be more concentrated on this side, and we'll have an internal wall with a gate to let them in, but not let them back out to the reception area. And then we'll do, so if this is the hallway side along the front, then this will be where all the beds are that they can fill up with little guys. Once they've bred and we have 2 and they're filling up, we'll have individualized bedrooms down this wing. And into this space, hallway, our initial breeding pair and children beds that we can break at night so that they'll scatter on. Other hallway and staircase up. And then I think that at least on this wing, if not on here as well, depends how the stairs work out, we will have additional bedrooms, and that's where the actual trading will be. Ground floor and then a whole upper floor of setting up whatever professionals we need to trade with before we get into the curing. So these don't need to have zombies in here. It will be a little more decorative and just kind of a get us started, general purpose, mainly librarian, but lots of different things. And then we can still do our zombie cured better prices trading halls all scattered out here. And that's where we'll put things like Fletchers and Butchers, produce guys, all that kind of stuff where we can sell all the stuff from our farms and our adventures and everything else. Sound like a plan? You guys down? Should we do this? All right. Dirt here. Now, that's the good part. Now I just got to come up with the actual execution of all this. No, not the shield. Although, honestly, with our full diamond stuff, we're kind of outgrowing shield need. Put the sticks into, and then here. We can fill in this initial foundation line. And this may change out and back. That may just all be on the outer edge and not, this functional inside remains. Okay. Shape is in. Now, chiseled, we've got all the tile. I've been talking tile. I think that's kind of the best for the, this is a little heavy. Wait, this is polished. This is the tiles. Yeah, this is the one I want. I think we can do a bottom all the way around in tile. Anybody count? Oh, damn it! How many stacks we used? I should probably preload. We got lots of deep slate though. And this is where I think let's get this in. I need a few more tiles. And then we still had those tiles. Stupid grass getting in my way. All right, these we have to evaluate where the doors and stuff are gonna fall. Okay. But I would guess that would make a lot of sense, right? And then because this will all be, so their little individual rooms are going to be along this side. We'll have this hallway. We may move this in a little bit, because this feels like a lot, right? I don't think we're going to double side the bays. We're going to put them above. So if this is our internal wall and the villagers are all, I mean, we could even do the individualized, just them standing behind their work blocks, but that feels a little tight. We'll probably go, let's use the, oh man, I may need to leave a door for myself. I'm realizing that could be super painful. No. Did I not? I thought I had a crafting table here. Well, here, let's not use our building block. Although a little bit of acacia mixed into this could be nice too. How well that would go with the honeycomb blocks. All right. So for this, let's get you set. Again, this just kind of helps me figure out how things want to end up. So this will be the internal wall that will keep them in their little bays, right? And they're gonna have a basically a 3x. So, well, I guess the dirt doesn't matter. Eventually, it's all gonna go anyway. So let's see how these numbers work out. Didn't plan this bit at all. 3. And then maybe we have a door, like a fire escape door for our access. Yeah. And who knows? Maybe we'll do this down in the corner too. And then, so if we did that, we could move this in at least one and be very comfortable with our own hallway. And we'll have a little bit more of the pool area, right? Oh, oh, oh. There. And it's 1, 2, 3. So if we did one, boom, we could do 2 sets of doors here, opening out. For now, this can go back to dirt. And then this can go back to dirt. All right, I'm getting things laid out. And then here, I was just thinking. So this is again our internal partition, right? So this is where we have a wall and probably gates again to keep our main breeders in. In fact, let's get this here as well. So we got a whole row of beds, right? No divisions or anything like that. We just come in and feed these guys carrots by hand so that they breed lots of kids, fill up the beds. And there will be a gate somewhere in the hallway here. Like I said, probably this side. But for the sake of this room, instead of just having gates, I may have like internal doors here. Keep this a hallway. I'm thinking as I go here, guys. So enjoy the process. If you got ideas, recommendations, anything, feel free to dump them in the chat. Leave me comments if you're watching on the VOD. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the building content. We haven't had too much of this. Almost bedtime again. And then, best part, this is going to be our access. And I think it'll probably just have to be a single door, which is fine. tell him I should have hydrated. Hang on a second. Let me get some water here. Oh, that's good. All right. So let's go here with a tile. Here with a tile. And I think we can go ahead and finish out our floors. Ooh, a little lapis even. Look at that. Well, for this, oh, I don't have the fortune. Let's just use the regular pick and get the XP. I want to enchant stuff. You, oh, you know I do. You say we have potatoes and carrots back at the village, huh? All right. Well, that's good. Okay. And we got to swap these. They're going to be doorways. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Switch this. And leave this because I don't know what. Lots of light, right? Glass light. You guys know how those kinds of complexes and stuff work. Whether it's whether it's assisted living age stuff or whether it's just condos or apartments and stuff. They always have like the the leasing office, right? And it's all nobody ever goes and hangs out, but it's like made to make you feel homey, like a lounge, right? All right, so here, and this is where I don't know with the stair. How are we going to do stairs? Um, if I do, oh, let's just floor all of this for now. We'll probably use carpet to break up the just brown wood, right? For one thing, it helps with mob proofing, although we'll have plenty of light, I'm sure, but it's a good way to add lots of color and that kind of stuff on the inside. Okay, so that space, and then what if this was our... If that became our stairs, are we going to have enough room underneath here to breed and break the beds? I think so. The question then is, if we've got a wall here, maybe, not saying we do, I'm figuring this bit out. Let's go make some actual stairs. Start there. And I think I do want 3 high ceilings because I think the young guys got the beds have to be jumpable, right? So if it's only too high, I don't think they can. So I think we got to go up this high, and then for space saving, I think what we'll do is do this. Go here. Dunk. Dunk. Actually, I don't even know that we need the stairs there. We'll solid that, right? And then a little, but then I think this is going to be our floor height. Boom. Right? Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's going to be amazing. You just watch. So now here, we definitely want a solid wall, right? Because if you're in here hanging out, talking to the reception people, you don't want to be seeing residents having some inside fun. This likewise could probably be a solid wall. Nice. Stuck that landing. Right. And then this can come across. Maybe that stays open. I don't know. This is 2 more out. Oh, that's all we got. Whee! Let's get a torch on here real quick. Maybe one over here too. See how we fill that in. Oh man, this building is hungry. It's brain work. All right. Use the off stack. Dunk, dunk. Just 2 steps and the weather changes. Alright. Kinda in the way, dude. Just saying. So there's all that. I think I do want to seal this. Because like I said, we may do residence along this hallway as well then, right? But from here, this will basically be a mirror of itself, right? And we got our 3 wide hallway. Just try to keep track. Not going to the external walls just yet. We'll build those up as we get this kind of set. You may remember if we had much acacia wood back home, or should I just chop some? I do think I want to use that as another color in the construction. All right, torches so there's no nasty middle of the night surprises as we get more built into this and may work through the night. I think next the priority has got to be getting this part locked in so that we can actually put some villagers in here and start them so we can be populating this place as we build, right? So to do that, chunk box, bunch more dirt, lapis. You're awesome, but we really only needed you here for the XP. All right. So this is the inside courtyard facing wall. I think this, right? That's not going to be visible from the exterior, so it can be there. Um, do we do this? And I think those will be solid. So maybe this. And here, I don't know. I'd like to soften that a little bit if I could. More torches, right? Bonk. This is easy. But here again, I think we can start to add a little more color. I don't even know they were so squishy sounding. Do they give off light? Or are they just picking up the light? Either way, that's kind of awesome. And then this will work well to hide the stairs. We're still going to have this window to match up. And then this will match on the door. And that's it. And then we got a pillar here as well. Right? And then this was actually kind of a mistake. Let's clean this up. 'Cause I don't know if I want to advertise the floors so much from the outside, right? So having any of that faced out, kind of a deal. And I would think maybe we'll go here with the yellow because I want windows. Don't want dark or oak doors. They're they're very good. Like inside a castle, they're like banded oak, heavy oak doors, and so they look very robust, but kind of tough. Um, see how some of this looks. I stripped oak logs could be kind of cool, but that's expensive, right? Oh, the other thing I need to before I do anything, let's make some doors out of these guys for the pool area. They're pretty good pool doors. Yeah, nice and visibly. And then we will have doors there as well. Mm-hmm. Next bit. We're back to thinking again. Should I go... this could be tile or honey. Let's see how it looks with tile. And then we could bring the tile on up. But we could introduce these on the windows. Keep the honey going up. Fill that in. And then the inner wall is kind of enough for me to mentally arithmetic or gymnastic. Now we could, and I might like this. Might really like. I don't know. Do we want this to have? Do we want straight walls here? I guess is the good question, or do we want this to expand out at all? Maybe what we do is this. We go... I know that one's not really necessary. Maybe we do this. Having a thought here. Let's go... Lots of wood, but I think this will make it look better from the outside to double stack this. I really don't care. I even considered ripping out the other ceiling, but I think the height on the first level, or the ground floor for my UK friends, yeah, I think it's mostly American people that generally aren't aware, unless you know until you know, that what I'm standing on now in Europe, at least, I don't know about the rest of the world, this is the first floor. This is not, that's ground. This is first floor. For us, this would be the second floor, right? We're going upstairs. This is, if you go into like an office building or an apartments or anything, this is level 1. That's level 2, instead of ground and then 1. So... distinction there. But now with this going up, we get a nice solid level. Um, and I think then we can go maybe up. I'm still working off the back. I think if we figure out some stuff on the back side, then we can start taking it out and applying it to the front. So, um, I think we're just gonna go slabs, and this will be a little bit of accent, but it'll keep that stone appearance, which is good, I think. So let's get a couple slabs, like a dozen. This feels a lot less bright once the sun starts going down. Sleep upstairs, or maybe we'll sleep inside. Um, let's go ahead and rescatter some torches here. Whatever. It's a nice night. It's always a nice night in the savannah. Never rains. Bonk. Not very true to life. You just have a rainy season and a not so rainy season in the savannah. All right. So, peeking over the edge, hanging on our tiptoes, and then realizing that we don't have what we need here. So, I think just very limited here. I'm going to have just a little step out balcony. Well, with a pool and everything. So this is just kind of off the hallway. It's not anybody's private deck to go out to. And we don't have the door bits yet. But this is a post. This is a post. This is a post. And then we got one post over here. There. Right? And now we've got a color pattern that can be replicated going up. So we're going to go... Oh, I can't see it well enough. How about there? That was one or two? Two. Go. Now, speaking of not being able to see anything, I just put a bit... Well, these are doors, right? So that's easy enough for now. That goes there, and then above the doors would be the honeycomb, right? Because I don't have to walk all the way to the door. I don't think I want to use these doors. I guess I gotta make the extra, right? We don't need to use these on... I don't want to use them on the exterior, right? They're a little too flimsy for my taste. But they can be up here for this little walkout. Safety rails and things I am a fan of, but I don't know that we really have the space to accommodate that. So, too bad. And it could be a high dive. Right? This is the adventure apartment complex. Or condos or townhouses or whatever. There we go. And we did do windows on these two edges, right? Well, at least on this one, obviously. Dunk. And I think here as well. Yeah, because we still haven't wrapped this around the outer corner yet. Oh. Huh. All right. What do you guys think? Is that going to be a kind of mixed up color pattern enough to give us a little life and fun? And then, so this again is kind of the flat. It's here where in that apartment condo style, right? Some walls stick out a little bit further, like these different units. So maybe these will have an outer facing that goes out beyond all this to kind of raise them out. And it's that idea that if you're on your balcony, you're not right next looking over at your neighbors. They're maybe inset a little bit, you're maybe outset a little bit further, just so you have a little bit of, I guess, privacy or whatever. I don't know. Not many of this stack left, but let's go ahead and rough out the units. They're not cells, really. This is probably okay. I'll look for stuff in here, I'm sure, but we can put the extras in. Maroon's Dagon. Hello and welcome, my friend. How you doing? Bringing us tidings from Skyrim? How's old Tamriel doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I hope I didn't miss you. I'm just head down and building some stuff here, so the outside in. That's how everybody builds homes these days. All right, so that's all good. Now, obviously, on this side, we're going to want to have windows for our friendly neighborhood traders, but they're going to be higher, I think. Right? Like these are lookoutable level. I think everything else in here or going around the outside is going to go up a layer. And can't be helped. I think that's just a part of doing business. Let's get this swapped. So again, this will be an access for us if we want to use it, and kind of makes sense, you know. If these are homes, you got a fire access. But then this can do something fun with the again the shape of the building and a tree. At least this lower part might need to go. It kind of sticks the wrong way. Like we'll already get started here. Do we see a crowd up there? I see like a face. Oh, I got an idea. Are we not? Look at him. Unfortunately, that's not ideal, guys. First of all, there should be 3 of them up there. I only see 2. Okay, there's the 3rd, but there really we would like to have a lot more. Now, do they move around at all, or are they like frozen? I mean, we gotta be close enough that they're in, right? Oh, I think I see another one moving around. All right, so we got at least 4. So proof of concept. We got some additionals, and there's or remember that where the water comes up, we did lower that, so there's a lower spot where we may not see everybody. Once we get up to roof building, we'll be able to really look in on them. Here we go. Look at us using our spyglass for good. Right. Let's finish up. Well, first of all, let's do this. We need to make this a thing, and we need to put a gate there. I think we probably need 2 gates, actually, right? One to get into that room, and then one to... We're going to need a lot of gates, so let's just let's get some. Because as we make the individual units, those have got to be gated as well. Bonk. Right, there's 5. That'll get us going. So we could put one here. Bonk. And then a couple here. Dunk, dunk. And then we'll have beds along here. We can have 5 of them, right? That will be perfect. And so they can bop around. We'll hand them carrots or potatoes or whatever. They'll toss them back and forth, make the whoopies, have the little kids, and the kids will bounce around and be kept from going upstairs until we're ready for them to do that, right? Then we will need more gates here, and we got to get this wall really done before we can start moving anybody. But they can at least be breeding and growing up a little bit in here. So this, we got to throw down just as a reminder and a future thing, but we can't do anything with them until this wall is done, obviously, and a couple of bays are set up. But we can get a little bit closer to bringing in some villagers. Here, let's sleep inside in a nice, secure room for the night. What a novelty. Dunk. Yeah. Getting there, guys. Getting there. I do enjoy this. I'm not particularly gifted, but we're gonna try. We're really gonna try to make the outer part of this building look not just completely like a box. That being said, I do think it will look better having these outer pillars be tile brick as well, tile deep slate, whatever. I think that just, it looks clean and nice. And we got some colors, but then here, I don't know so much about this side, but definitely this outer edge. And then we're going to have to do something coming around here to make this long side that we're going to see a lot from the boats, right? Like this is where we see as we boat up from the base and the villagers and all that, the initial farmer guys. And then this side with the units, I think I got a pretty good grasp on that. This side may end up with just quite a bit of light coming in. And may just have kind of a flat clean. I don't know. Maybe we build out the little entrance here, entrance exit, which would probably be a good idea because then we could put a gate on this side to keep the villagers from going and put our doors out there. We'd have to do the same thing here, right? So that as we're putting out beds and trying to get them to go, in a perfect world, they just run for the beds. We let them out and they go. But we all know how likely that is a lot of times. All right. Let's take a farming break. These guys have done a lot of good getting wheat in all over the place, and that is outstanding, and it's been growing. I don't know. You know what? I don't want melons. We got melons at home. They can buy their melons from us, right? Oh, did I? Okay, I didn't. We're just gonna get whatever these are fields replanted with wheat again. Because wheat can make bread and bread can make babies. Bet you didn't know that. Also, oh my gosh. This is already getting messy. Let's go dump the dirt and all these various building materials. We should have shears on us. As soon as we get this 50 little tick of XP, we will be so quick to go back. We're going to get shears. What else are we going to get? Some other types of wood, as much acacia as we already have to finish out the build. Something for exterior facing doors. Again, just don't look quite as flimsy as the others. Let's put the esposcope away. See, that's the boat. Every time I crouch trying to get into a chest like that, that's bad influence boat. Here, let's put all these away for just a second. Dunk, 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 dunk. And we will come back out, be ready to shear the sheep to make more beds. Hopefully land a bunch more villagers, and if I can get them up this way to start, then I can just, boat them on down. I do have milk over at the other side. Hopefully we can just leave them well enough alone. I don't want to accidentally trigger a raid. That would not be good. Especially at the one village we really want to have booming. Oh, I'm pulling them in too. Damn it. At least the banner guy's going away. Let's see if we can't get these crops done and run home. We'll try to get the milk, or bring our extra bucket of milk, I should say. We could really use a hoe. You're right in the middle of the path. Is that really the best place for crops? Okay. This is arguable whether I... I need bread so that I can make these villagers breed. But I do have full, massive farms back at the base. And these are always tedious. Like that. If I don't keep that, well, it will cost us 2 more spots to cover up those 2. So it's really a push, and it irrigates all the other farm blocks here. So we can't get rid of it very well. I used to try to go in and fix all these, oh yeah, we don't need the waterfall running all there. Now, unless it's a problem with mobility, I just usually don't even do this much, frankly. All right. How we doing? Good? Good pig? Alright, excellent. I love this smoker, dude. I love his house. I think it's awesome. Keeps the sheep right in the backyard. Hey, we're gonna have lamb today. There's some mutton. Doesn't get any fresher than that, does it? Hey, welcome back, Jenny. Yeah, Maroons was in. I don't even know if I caught him. I was kind of in the middle of the build and got a little distracted, as I'm prone to do. So it's kind of a quick hello, but Maroons, awesome. As the name may indicate to anybody else watching, Maroons was a friend we made while we were playing Skyrim. So some of that wheat is getting pushed downstream. We'll have to go gather it back up. These are all dry farming, which you can do. You don't have to have the irrigation. It's just a lot less efficient that way. Alright, there was that wheat. Is some of it... I don't think any of it was getting pushed under. I guess I don't... I've just been replanting all the wheat. I don't think we need to completely do that. Little swim. You're a little high up there, farm plot. Not much I can do about that. Well, I mean, I could, but we're not going to. Oops. Didn't need to do that one. All right. Operation Get Food for Villagers is getting close to done. It would be nice. See, like, these guys haven't done much for us, have they? Bonk, bonk. What's all that field? You guys are the most farmeriest farmers I've ever seen. I'm a little worried, though. I think I've had a very negative impact on their population. I was like, that's a weird phase of wheat. It's not wheat. It's grass growing in the fields. Gotta pick that. I saw the tree out of the corner and I was like, what's that coming? It was a tree. You ever do that on a hike or something like that, though? I am so sure I saw something that ends up being a tree, especially in wintertime when there's just no leaves. It's like a branch hanging in a tree or something like that. What is that? Because it happens more when you're out, like, looking for wildlife and stuff in trees. You get intrigued by the trees. All right, holy smoke. What? How did I not get that? I thought I was done. Another section here. All right, so this wheat is not for trading. This wheat is for bread making for our buddies. And look at that, we can get a full stack. And then I think I have to... Where did these come from? Did I just miss that? Don't want melons. No more melons. You guys get enough melons. Since we're all seeded up anyway, I'll get a bit more. Right, so here we are, my friends. We got our kind of pool-facing two main sides. We've added in some acacia wood for additional color. Got a little balcony that will overlook the pool area. And inside, we have roughed out where the containment areas are going to be the individual living spaces. We've started laying out some gates, and that's why I was just over gathering the wheat for bread. We got to make beds and put them along this wall, and with this gate and these gates, they can have a number of children and start reproducing while we finish up. We got to do this wall and obviously build up some of these little individual cells, and then we'll pretty up the external wall using kind of the brown, reddish acacia wood and honeycomb blocks as our palette, and trying to do more with not having it be as flat a surface as these internal walls on the outside. And we'll do that by kind of making false fronts on a couple of these units, and then moving them back, maybe extending out the doorway a little bit. Balconies for the upper units and things like that. So I think that will help it not just be quite so much of a box. Let's see. And maybe for the outside wall, we can do posts. Oh, I don't have any now. Let's do offset posts, right? That will help a little bit. Just a very, very, very little bit. Let's not pretend it's more than it is. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Now, I wasn't running around with full inventory, was I? I didn't leave wheat. I hope. That's not going to go super far in the baby production machine, but it should be a start. Couple extra melon slices. Few more melons to trade, which may get us to that enchanting magical level. We got to go back. Remember all the stuff we got to get. I think we're probably going to stay good on deep slate, at least until we get to the roof, and I may very well do some roof lines with deep slate tile, although with it changed out, I don't know. Maybe if we use the honeycomb and the acacia wood on the outside as kind of our palette, then we use the brown for the roof. Huh? We'll see. All right. Let's just take a peek. We spyglassed our villagers. We have at least one more up there. There's up to 4, but I'm not sure how many I could see. But let's just take a peek and see if this is obviously broken or working. You guys doing your thing? You working or twerking? Right? That's the big question always. Hey! All right, push you into the water. What? Now what's going on? Why are you guys not going? There's one. Why are you not going into the bubbles? Get. Oh, there's no bubbles. It's not a water elevator. It's just a column of water. Why are you? Are you stuck on the sign again? Come on, get. I don't know how to push you up. Really not sure about that one. Go on. Coming up the works here, buddy. Go on. It's working, though. I'm happy about that. I guess he's stuck on the sign? I wish there was like a lever. See, he doesn't appear to be. Is it because you are... Like, how can I help? Just tell me what I need to do to help you, buddy. What is it? You want to hold my hand? I can tug. Come on. Oh, oh. I don't know. At least he didn't disappear. And we got a party going on up here. All right. So the secondary plan, or actually kind of the primary, although we really need the mending books. Ooh, that's gonna look so good. You guys enjoying watching? They're all hanging out on this side. What does that mean? All right, have fun. Oh, we gotta get a trapdoor on that at some point. Otherwise, as it gets more full, it's gonna be a jailbreak. Not that they're in jail or anything. Just could happen. All right, bonk. Back into here. Yeah, it's kind of growing on me. It's kind of what I envisioned. It's forming though as I think about it. We also wanted to grab obviously shears and a bucket of milk. There are pillagers about. I don't want to kill them right in town, but I do want to be able to kind of pull them away and then drink the milk really fast before it starts any kind of a raid. So, love it when you get excited about something. It's infectious. Fantastic. Excitement is infectious, isn't it? Like we all feed off other people's enthusiasm. I hope that I hope people are willing to accept that I'm never going to be the default Minecraft scream and yell to attract the 8-year-old crew. Uh-oh. Somebody buy my melons. Just need a whisker off a mouse worth. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he wasn't done. There we go. We're 50. Woohoo! That and melons go in there. All right, so we got this bread to take and feed them. Is there anything else that I guess I should have brought the lapis back of anything, but whatever. It's fine. We'll be making lots of trips, right? Park at home? Well, it's almost nighttime. Let's park at home. Go see the dogs. We got to do the enchanting anyway, right? Or see. I don't think it'd be quite as lucky. I would love to have just one of all those other awesome enchants when we got our pants. It could be a prot 4 gold helmet. It could be a efficiency 4 tool. It could be a sharp 4 sword. Any of that stuff. But most importantly, what's up, Daisy Bell? What's up, dog we haven't named yet? What's up, Marvin? I keep worrying. It's Marvin, right? Not Martin. Marvin? He's next name tag. All right. Fun things first. It's like having your dessert first, right? When you're still hungry enough to eat it and enjoy it. Good old Marv. There you go. 42. Shout it out. Unbreaking. Not terrible. Knockback. Unbreaking. that's the leader in the clubhouse. Efficiency, really good, but I do think it's kind of time to acknowledge the bow situation we got going on here. Blast prot. Hmm. Yeah, I think let's do that and repair up our bow and get some unbreaking on it because it's been really good to start things, right? Nothing else. All right, so this will ding us a few levels, but that's fine. This has been an awesome bow. We appreciate all it does. That's 9. 6. Let's go with 6. Um, I was gonna give it a name. Um, no, no. We'll save the level. Nothing's jumping out. Well, that was good. Wait, what did I just do? Did I not? In deciding not to name it, I didn't actually do the enchant. Man, that scared me. I thought I enchanted. I thought I like combined that with just a random empty bow. Nope. All right, Lapis, you go away. Um, is there anything else we need extras of now? You know what we should make as we get fewer and fewer enchantments, right? We should keep looking for stuff. The imminent arrival of librarians will make this kind of silly, but we should be rolling boots for feather falling, just in case. There. And we'll obviously add another one of those. If we see a tool, right, and we want it to be on an axe or a shovel or whatever, we can go ahead and do that. But again, any luck rolling librarians at all, and we will be making our tools pretty quickly. Again, the very top enchants, the 3 that we're gonna try to hopefully, fingers crossed, get set up right away here in our little complex are efficiency 5, all on one book, so you don't have to combine. Unbreaking 3 and mending, right? And of those, mending and unbreaking 3 are probably the most valuable because they go on absolutely everything, right? Unbreaking and mend. The only thing mending doesn't go on are the bows and unbreaking. So technically, unbreaking even gets that out. Um, but having mending kind of lessens your dependence on unbreaking, except that you're spending less XP all the time. But yeah, everything that doesn't already will, and I think all our armor is unbreakinged up and full strength too, except for the gold helmet. Um, so we want those. If we see any of them, we'll snag them. Mending is what we're really going to be looking for. All right. Anyway, before I forget, we need shears. One should do us, and then we need some extra wood. We're going to take. I have no other acacia wood. Good grief. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a couple dark oak. They can help us in our build, and they can um, be used for beds and bookshelves and anything else that we need to craft over there on site. Like I think the librarian stuff is all getting ahead of where we need to be, but we are gonna have to chop trees to get acacia wood out on the savannah. It's not a real problem, but I thought we had a stack or two at least. What else? Bucket of milk. We've got extra buckets. Oh well, I like keeping one here too. We know there's cows right around there, so we'll bring that back. Get a bucket of milk. so that if those pillagers or others are around, we can draw them away from the village, deal with them, and then get rid of the bad omen before we trigger a raid. This can go. I notice. Shears make the beds. Beds allow us to start breeding. We then, as we're doing that, we're working inside. We are going to need books. So while we're here, let's just, because I haven't made books in a long time. So let's go take this boat, the Acacia boat, or jungle, whichever it is. Let's go run the sugarcane, get paper. We'll go over and grab leather. We don't even have to harvest the cows. Don't worry, we did that already today. But we can take a stack of books to make lecterns. And we don't need, it's not like the enchanting table. We don't need 15 of them. We need 5 or 6 or so to set up our individual first librarians and break and reset them enough to hopefully get mending going. Oh. Got one out here, any down here? Remember when this was like terrifying because we couldn't hold our breath that long? Growing up so much. No, I think let's do 2 full stacks of books because trading will need books, right? Man, why does that feel so slow? Sluggish boat. Let's go. Maybe that's some of the FPS. Maybe it's actually super smooth. It just feels slow, but we're flying. I don't know. It was weird. All right. Paper all this. Papaya it, even. Now, I want to check, do we have extra carrots? I think we, kind of emptied the bank, didn't we? That's why I took the time to get the wheat. What else are we going to feed these villagers? Sadly, I don't think you can just throw them a bunch of raw chicken or feathers. That would be kind of fun, though. Like, they're hanging out in their little love nest, and you give them a bunch of feathers. Have at it. All right, leather in this chest. We need 2 for the books. Still have a crafting table right here. Bonk. Donk. And that'll give us plenty to make the bookcase, except bookcase, or a lectern, which is the librarian's job block, is... you guys really are... They know, they're like, man, he'll buy slime. He'll buy anything. Pretty. I like some of those coral blocks, but I can't do anything with them. Buy enough. There we go. Just what we needed. All right, we got our shears. We got our books. We got the bucket to fill with milk. We got some of this. These will all go into feeding. What else was I supposed to be grabbing while I was here? I mean, if I forget, if you guys don't remind me or catch anything that we really need, we'll just come back, but that's probably more painful for you than it is for me, right? I guess unless I get really, really annoyed and start cursing and carrying on. Wee. Zoop. Why? Why am I here? I know the boat was over here. Going back to the boat. What else? While I'm here, what else do I need? Daisy, Daisy, you've been my longest friend. Remember when we got the advancement, best friends forever, because we teamed you? You're the best. You tell me, what do I need to bring back? Um, you're right, Daisy. We may want to paint the windows on the outside to give a little more of that depth, right? It breaks up by recessing the windows a little bit. We can use some slabs. Again, great point, Daisy. We can use those slabs to make the lecterns. We won't have to waste more wood. Um, we'll still have to make the bookcases, but um, man, I just thought I'd had something. Excuse me, good grief. Where's that coming from? This is all the thinking. Wool. I was gonna grab wool so that before we even shear anything, we can make those couple of beds. I don't see extras, so let's use these. All right, we all good? Anything else? Anybody thinking? All right, let's pack up and go. Maybe we can take the boat out to further savannas so we're not chopping down all the trees in our area. Hi, guys. I know we were just here, but it's fun to see you. Still got to finish up that bridge. It's awful. Oh, I'm so happy the villagers are breeding. That was a big, pleasant surprise. And if one guy wants to stay stuck at the bottom of the water path, I guess that's fine. The others will go past him. Someday, though, I'm assuming it will release him or whatever, and it'll go up. That's why it's best not to look at it. Just let it be doing its thing. And already the boat trip is a little more fun. We haven't even got it beautificatedized. Nothing else there. All right, let's get another big old yawn. Um, these, those, those can all go in. I want to get 5 of these beds. Actually, like 7. How many? Yeah, we can make 8. Right? Boom. So first thing is we're gonna have 5 beds in here, all all in a row. and we will try to encourage a few villagers to get over there. And then our first target bed will be at the end of this hall. But obviously, we got to enclose the hall for the villager to run down here and go to sleep. So that piece has to wait, but this piece can be going, and this gate will ensure that they don't go out. They're all enclosed and safe. That's where our potatoes will come in and the bread. We'll throw that at the others and have them ready. But now I want the other villagers. Let's keep one and have two. Let's grab some taters. So what I want to encourage is that these villagers, independent of anything else, just start breeding. And I want them to breed in such a location that we can get the new villagers over to our location in a boat. All right? So the best place to do that, or the best way to do that, I think, is by adding beds. That either have access on this ground. Well, no, because the whole thing is up one, so it would have to be on this level, and I think the crops prevent any of that access. So then the next best plan is to bring them from up here, and while we can do that in here, it gets a little tricky over that. We'll see. Let's see how this goes. I don't want. I don't want to give them my bed, so we're gonna make the creamsicle bed like this. There. Oh, that's styling. All right. Now, now it's rainy. I wish it was. I wish I could find a couple of them or where they like to hang out, so that we could feed them all while they're concentrated. But there's so few of them relatively, and they're so spread out. Kind of hard to make that happen. Like, he's been doing his thing though ever since we discovered this village. He's been knocking it out underground, I guess. But I don't know if there's anybody living in these houses or back at that far end. I guess the only thing I can do is just hope for the best. Feed. Go get the bread. There you go. All right, now you hang on to that and then give that to your buddies. I would like to have this be a little more controlled. All right, looks like he's done with his shift. So I'm gonna follow you and see see if you're just hanging out with a pig or here's the bell. All right, awesome. So everybody's gonna come in here. This will be good. And then hopefully there's plenty of poor golem. All right, everybody's just taking their sweet time getting here. But now, free appetizers, guys. Share them with your friends. Oh, go get them. All right, now go share them with Smoker Dude. You want some too? Here. So now these guys need to go start intermingling with these other guys or ladies, whoever, whatever, and get the hearts popping. And if they do that enough, then hopefully some of those youngsters will decide that the beds in that house across town are the ones where they want to live. Why is he going green? That doesn't make much sense. These guys are just thinking. Let's see some hearts popping, boys. There we go. No! So what's the matter there? Yep. So are these too far to be counted? Is this village like too spread out? I don't get it. So many angry looking clouds. Here, let's put a bed there. Maybe that'll do it. Can you guys sense that bed? You want one right here? I'll give you whatever you need. There we go. All right, so those beds were too far away. Um, I don't know. So do we have to like do this process like 4 times? Fill up this area to overflowing, put more beds down, fill up the next area to overflowing. So that little kid has claimed that one. Um, I think they will. Well, here, let's go. Let's try this house. I know it's not a house. It's going to be kind of weird that the toolsmith discovers that people are working. Here, I'm going to get this up out of the way. He won't mind, he's tall. Now we're out of beds. I think they can breed twice a day. That sound right? I do still have the shears. So while we're doing this, let's go shearing and bucket filling because we do want to get that milk. Get that first, just in case the pillagers are still over here. Are they over here, or did they go? Wandered off into the distance. Fair enough. All right, shear some sheep. And I guess if that's the reality, then we could take the beds we've already made out of the building because it's going to take a minute. I think we need, like a dozen more residents of the village to get enough to where I can snag them out of the only spot where I can put them in a boat. And I'm gonna need another boat. Every once in a while we'll get a fancy bed if you don't hang out in the deep grass. That's where all the ticks live. All right. There's not very much wool. How we doing back over here? Let's check in. I guess we have. It feels so familiar because we've totally done this before. We've sheared all these sheep the last time we were getting a bunch of wool. They need to eat. Let's tend to these crops here while we're at it. So actually, I should plant potatoes in all this so that while we're working here, we can be getting more potatoes. But again, that problem kind of goes away when we spend any amount of time at all at our base, and all 4 of the rows of potatoes and carrots are full. We just gotta hold off on trading for a cycle, and we got more breeding fuel than we could possibly ever need. If I can hold myself back. I mean, our villager buddies, they need to use their emeralds for good by buying my melons. Oh, hi, Piggy. That's where I was going. All right, sheep. You ready? Dude, eat some grass. It's wonderful grass over here. So I heard. That's what the cow told me. You're eating extra grass, but you don't even need it yet. Now I'm going to have to wait like forever for him to eat again. Oh, wow. Look at you. Good job. Suppose I should pick it up. Oh, my goodness. Okay. How are we doing? Let's go. I don't know. Let's go unload all this crap. I guess we got to go. Oh, there's a sheep. We got to start chopping trees at some point. Otherwise, we're never going to finish the outside wall. But I'd really, really like to have a couple of these beds filled up before we do all that. Our seeds. Let's make this. I'm gonna pull some of this stuff back. The sticks. But these actual building supplies, they're gonna go in here. I need some of those to make more. More beds. Now you, and you. This is borderline trash because I don't think we can convert it into anything after it's been blocked like that. And the stone is arguably a building material, but we don't have a whole lot of it. All right. Well, in that little sort time and bed making, we had a little bit more time for wool. All right. Next up, do the beds have to be covered, or can I just lay out a bunch of beds in here? Um, Add that to the fires of their passions. Villager passions. Already got double bed there. Like seriously, so those two beds were already claimed when they were like, nope, nope, we're not good here. And I'm guessing if the other side was too far away, then this is too far away. I think we gotta do the unthinkable almost, and make a hideous bunkhouse. Just so we can get this population cranking, and then by yoinking beds away from them, force them to go find other already available and established beds. I can fix it. Okay. One stone. Donk. One light. Donk. Are they going to want a door? I have extra acacia doors, right? I think that will make it unquestionably a residence, even though it's just a hole cut in a dirt wall or stone wall. With a door and some beds, that should change their whole outlook on whether or not they should have kids. It's amazing, right? Yeah, well, we got a door. Let's go. Time to start a family. And I would also expand out this house, but I thought for a second he was a pink sheep. I don't know that that helps us yet, since oh, see now he's like running around up here. You can. What's the Gandalf line about hobbits? You can learn their history in an afternoon, but spend a lifetime learning their secrets or something. Whatever. All right. I hope there there are many, many new generations of children ready to go. Right? Please? I guess we'll sleep. Oh, he's sleeping. There's still nobody over in this bed, though. Did anybody take over this one? I'm sleeping right out here. All right. Food run. Let's sadly go and spend all the potatoes I was hoping to spend in our little condo complex over here, just making a madhouse worth of villagers. I hope. We're gonna have villagers all. It's gonna be like bees over here. Again, that's kind of what I want, right? I want this to be a. Wait, was I food? Potatoes. I want this whole lake area to be large communities and kind of cityscapes and that kind of stuff. If we're gonna do that, though, we need um, lots of our friends here. We did get cobble. I guess that might come in handy for something. I don't know. Make another bed though. Throw it over in town. All right. We kind of got to wait for happy hour again, I guess. Or we can just trust that some of these will be around at happy hour. Whoa! You really don't like potatoes, do you? No, here. Did you see how he glared at me? What was that all about? He was like, I don't want your potatoes. What the? Literally, it was like, nope, out. What do you got against potatoes, buddy? Are you still angry? Look at him. What is he mad that he did like you weren't around when I was handing him out last time. I'm following you. You're gonna be my friend. I don't know why we're off on the wrong foot, but we're gonna make this work. Here. Oh, look at all those little guys. Here, go get all those potatoes. That no. Come on out, dudes. I think I've discovered why we had such a problem going on. Hey, get you out of there. Let's go. Um, okay, you're good to going down there? Be careful, man. I don't trust that you guys won't get further maimed. All right, now you can come and go from there as you please. This is the same village where all the guys were stuck on the roof. Probably the same guys. Not good survival instincts. Here, I know you've been down in that hole a long time. You look a little peckish. Let's go. Get snack time on. Dude, I totally busted in on their secret meeting. They were all talking about me. Hey, what do you think about this dude? Did you hear he cut a canal and he's planning to do it at our place too? Now he's building some hideous condo from the inside out. I don't understand how are we at regular 4 hour stream? Oh my gosh! Look at all those kids. There's a whole gang of them. Look out for your hood ornaments and ungraffiti tagged walls. Oh my god, dude! Look at them. You guys sure you should be jumping like that? Just be careful. I don't want any sprained ankles. All right. Well, this is taking off. So now, hopefully, at bedtime, we still got these extra beds. So hopefully that was a part of the problem. And now they're going to be like running around town trying to find beds tonight, which would be great. And let's just see. I don't want to be too aggressive here, but let's put a couple just out here and we'll see. Do they come over to these if there aren't enough in the musical beds game at the night? What time is it? Noon. Great. We should go chop some trees now that this is working. I think we've still got a minute before happy hour. Oh, you know what we needed? Well, we can make them. We're going to need some regular non-chested boats eventually, too. Once we can get them over here, then we can pop them in the boats and go over without any obstruction. Get them right to here, break the boats, break their beds, and then they'll hop out of the boats and go, oh my gosh, look at all these beds. Awesome. I want to go in there. That's the plan. To do that plan, you know what else we need? These all need to become party trees to keep monsters from crashing our little landlocked boat ride through the evening. They're kind of like streetlights. We may have to make some streetlights too, but for the time being, that may end up being torches on the ground all over the place. Definitely a party tree over here. How about you? And then this is what I would generally prefer not to do, but we'll stick some torches on the sides of hills. Again, this is to keep hopefully the mobs at a respectable distance while we're boating across villagers in the middle of the night. Pigs love it. And we can party tree this one on the shore too. Donk, donk. What do you think? Maybe a little light out here. And I do, a little like shoreline walk paths and all that kind of stuff along the way to connect everything into town. Be good. One here. Definitely some in in the building area. Again, this will all be the reception of the apartment complex, right? This is the leasing office, but that's kind of our last build priority. It's getting these guys started, and then um, see, they're all heading to the bell. That's what I'm heading back for. Secret meetings or no, I gotta be there for happy hour. I got potatoes, guys. Who wants more potatoes? Get them while they're cold, starchy. Oh, dude, somebody come over here and get these potatoes. Get the potatoes. Oh, and there you go. Now share them. All right, we got people sharing potatoes left and right. You look left out, sir. Would you like some potatoes? Anybody? Who doesn't take free potatoes? All right, everybody got potatoes, right? There we go. More hearts. He heard. He's like, wait, I heard there was free potatoes? Am I right? Did I miss something? Oh, here, let's throw these 4 pieces of bread, too. Throw them in the mix. Bread and potatoes. It's like a potato sandwich. You love potato sandwiches, right? You do. I can tell you do. Look at you, man. There you go. You got the bread. You want some? He's just checking in on things. Like, everything good? Where, by the way, little local constabulary and protector, where were you when everybody was stuck in the same hole? Oh, now it's too late. So now it's bedtime, though. So we can do a little bit of research here. Oh. Yeah, you're like, I don't want that bed. There's so many beds in this town. Where's he going? Come up here and sleep in this bed. Nobody's in this bed. Just pick a bed, dude. Get in it. You too. Oh, are they all going back over to the dorm house? How many people are in here? You going in here? All right. Almost full up. Okay, now they've got loads of potatoes. We're not. Again, I don't know if they have to. If there's further like rules for the breeding that they have to be indoor beds or covered. Like we could put them down in the sheep pen under the deal, but nobody can get to those. Maybe under the bell. I really don't know. Oh, they're like patio doors. What are you talking about? Iron doors are jail cell doors. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if these count or not. I'm just really hoping that, how like they will claim my bed if I throw it down in the middle of a village. We're hoping that some others will do that. If I knew where that like this guy for sure slept in this bed, he would be great to put in a boat and take over there and just leave until nighttime. But I'd have to break every single bed in the village to probably find the right one that he actually wanted to sleep in. So we're not doing that. All right, couple more batches of potatoes. We'll save those for happy hour today. But let's go chop our trees, get a bunch of acacia logs, and get them set to finish the exterior walls. I think we can put all this away. We got lots of beds out there at the moment. Hop in the boat. I think this is probably a good place to start because this will be kind of shopping district central, right? Like, I'd love to have some up on the hillside, but this big flat area is where we'll probably have a mine track coming down and can set a number of different shops in the area. So we'll leave the kind of edge trees, but all these in the middle, they're mine. And we've got plenty of water that, like, this little inlet, I mean, we may leave some of it, but where we need to do additional building, no problem. Just do a little fill dirt. Oh. What? Sometimes you swing your axe and you hit the ground. Everybody does it. Pretty horse. Look at you. You too many of those. I don't. All right, let's stay. I don't need an oak tree. I want to, like, totally deforest, except in the area where I think, like, all right, yeah, we'll probably build out there. I don't want to take every tree. Just thin them a little bit. Whoa, whoa, horse, dude. What are you doing? I don't want to hit you. It's these trees I hate. I don't hate the trees. I love the trees. I like them better in log form, though. Oh. All right. Sun seems to be up at about max height. Leaving some of these. I mean, it really doesn't look too different, does it? This area is a little bit, more cleaned out. Ooh. Pig, I'd love to help you out, but unfortunately, not right now. You're safe down there. Just chill. He's like the villagers. They're all just getting by. Should have brought my shears. I think I have other wood here. I want to visit, and I also want to do what I said I need to do before we go up. Nope. Oh, here, come on. Mouse, behave. Zip. Dunk. And now I just need to go. Let's leave one of these, though. Leave these sticks and these seeds. Saplings? Do I want to bring those? Nah, not right now. It'll be a surprise for us when we come back to later. Ooh, your carrots are coming along nice. How do they keep changing? And what did you guys do here? Listen. It's getting a little bit out of control. Pick a profession. It's really my fault. When he was a farmer, I should have left him a farmer. That's why all the crops are so much more grown. Look, I know I can help. I will help. Get up there. Why is this so difficult for you? I don't understand, and it's all your fault, dude. No, don't go up there. What? Go this way. That's where all your friends are, but you got to get past this dude. I don't know why. Can I put another sign? Oh, now I gotta go. Okay, I gotta go up. Well, let's see. Maybe it's just jam-packed with them up here. Again, I'm overthinking, but I think I got an idea. This feels about the same. There's that. So now they can't come out even if the gate's open. So if we go... Do we have extra signs? I have one. I really think I need another. Oh my god. Forgot to make the planks. I got the logs. I knew I didn't have enough. Alright. Bonk, 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 bonk. Right? All good? Okay. Guys, out of the way. Let a professional in. Can I just reach behind? Done? Oh no! Oh no! No! I was thinking about putting one here too, but I don't even understand how you're doing that. Like, it defies the laws of physics, man. Oh, this is... Oh, the other one did go up, though. All right, well, that's good. So now I can maybe do this. This is not good long-term, but it'll stop me from moving, so I can do precision axe. Oh. All right, you're out of there. Now I need my wall piece back. Let's... Stop! You guys stop being such doofuses. All right, this goes here. This goes here. And then this has to get moved. He's still derping. You're too little, but hopefully that... There. Go. Get... There! Oh, I pushed up the little guy. I hope I closed the fence. Or the gate. Here, we can go check. All right, well... Maybe... Okay, it's nighttime, though. What do you think my chances are of sleeping in a bed in here? Pretty bad, I'd guess. Ooh, we did miss happy hour, but maybe that makes this all run a little more smoothly. We'll see. Okay. So these guys can continue to crank. Even if they just derp along as they have been, they'll be fine. They're in a good place. these guys, I hope, are getting closer. Ended up with signs. We're going to put in cobble over here. Okay. Did I only end up with a stack of acacia after all that? Okay. So, oh, we need deep slate tiles. Let's make 3 of those. Cutter. Bonk, 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 bonk. We need glass panes. And we need honeycomb and dark oak planks. Right? I think that's all our building stuff. We got these. Swap that back. Time to get going. I think we can be a little bit more free with our like post alignment doesn't have to be the same, but we're going to do obviously we're going to do these corners up, right? And then I think keep that going, but I don't know if we're going to do it on these sides. This whole back edge, I don't know if we go, but on these visible from the water edges, I think we're doing the inset corners. For a starting edge of a little more texture, character, whatever, and then there, I think that these guys want to be outset 1, and we're not gonna. Not going to change the interior of the rooms. Now here, what do I do? What do I do with this? Maybe that. That'll be a colored block, and then we do the same thing here. And then I'm going to have. I said I was going to go up higher, but I think we might reverse that. So that that I think maybe this. And then they would get a window. Right, so that's 2 blocks up of color. So we can go 1 more here. And then stick that. That. And then I'm going to change this as well. And we'll have those higher windows. here. No, here. Although actually, this kind of all has to be a deal. Um, because I don't want them hanging out in their window wells, right? So I think kind of the cheapest way to do that, and I think this. What the? How did that get in my offhand? That was some button that I pushed, right? Something there. So we'll do that. And then I think on these corner units, they get a bonus window, right? They're paying for the premiums. So we'll go up. And I think we'll keep this one acacia. There. Right, so now that's, can't do anything there. Bed, crafting area, and 3 blocks so that I can basically stand in the middle and dodge him and place the deal. Now, here is something that I need to reconsider. These floors should be some kind of stone. And I think we have like 2 pieces of stone. Let's just use a different deep slate. Like here, maybe bricks, or maybe the chiseled. We never use the chiseled for anything. Let's use it for a floor. Because I don't want to chop the floor when I'm trying to replace the lecterns when we're changing out their offers, right? So let's do... Oh yeah, they're going to love that floor. And to be honest, we could probably cheat that a little bit, but I think we'll do it like this. Is that right? I think I want them to be able to gossip, which would put their beds. It's fine for this guy, but then I have to switch this. Maybe that's all right. Let's go with a regular tiled here. And then dig this out. And then there. Then we can go back to wood here, and so the beds will be on these interior sides, so they can talk to each other through the gap and do their gossipy thing. And then we'll have sides where we can put lecterns and chop them without worrying about breaking the actual interior rooms. Cool. Now we gotta go here. Guess these can go all the way, right? Dunk, 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 dunk. I don't think I can make honeycomb block slabs or anything, can I? That would be awesome, but no. But that's probably cool. Let's go here. Here. We'll kind of color coordinate them, right? And then I don't know what we're going to do on that hallway. It may just be solid. But it's these guys now that I think maybe we're good going. There. Do I have any? I don't have any slabs on me. It's time to sleep anyway. No sense overdoing it. We will hopefully have a bunch of villagers waiting for us when we get done. Let's go get slabs. Do I have any yet? Unbox 2. Nice. All right. Perfect. These slabs are absolutely important, but I think here I'm going to do just a solid wall. Because, you know, if that's like the side access to the building, right? You don't want people walking by your apartment looking in. I mean, I guess they have an open wall anyway, but you know what I mean. This is like an access wall. So, uh, maybe we do that. And then that one was yellow behind here as well. I said I was going to have the villagers in here as we worked on this, but sometimes it's easier once you get going to just grind it out. And these are the inset ones, so the next up is going to be over here. We're swapping that for that. There. This gets covered as well, at least down here. Well, these posts will go all the way up. These get acacia wooded. And then this was acacia wood, I believe. More there. All right, that all comes in. That seem right? Or was that supposed to be on the outer edge? Oh, it's inset like that. I think that's right. And then we got, let's do our window panes here. Double pane glass on these units. They really are the premium, the corner ones. Pillar, right? Pillar there. There. This is all a solid wall. This gets honeycombed. This gets acacia'd. We didn't switch out. This needs to be deep slate. Just the tile, like that. Dig these floors out now. They get these blocks for a little bit of variety. There. Okay. No, we haven't done slabs and upper partitions here. There. So an adult-sized villager can't jump between those, certainly can't go in and out here. These will all be gated and furnished, right, with job blocks and everything else. I think we're pretty good on that front. Let's get some actual lighting here. And then I don't think we need it. I mean, we could leave that. It looks pretty decent, but we won't need it. We got plenty of light now. That hallway. And then we got this end and this end. I kind of like the idea of having windows. Let's get a post. No, that was bad. Post here. This is going to be windows. These windows are going to be... Oh, I don't have glass blocks. I know I have some somewhere. Well, no. Why would I? I've already got windows there. These will be panes too. I've reconsidered. Sometimes they look a little funky on the doors, is what I was thinking, but I think they'll look better in terms of the... Looks like a weird yellow nose. It's that bit that's a little odd. I guess we could have grabbed oak, like, I don't know, temporary stand-in door here. Nope. A little more substantial, I think, but you get the idea. And that's why these look just a little weird, right? They don't actually attach to the door. But I think having block glass window right next to pane glass window would be a bit of a drawback. And then here I'm thinking we're going to do... Well, we can't do posts. Let's do... There. We'll have windows all the way. There. Here, I guess we could do an extra post. Make it look too out of place. It's not quite down a stack yet. There, and then get another blocks. Another panes. And then if I'm not mistaken, and I want to double check, but I think now we can put the ring of tiles around the top. Leave those open for the moment, but I will forget, and then we'll be out of luck. Oh, and then this guy here wants there. I'm pretty sure just filling that is a good plan. There. Oh, no, I gotta sleep. There. We still haven't finished this. Oh, I guess we can just that through. All right, well, making some progress. Here, let's go inside. Progress. Work in progress, and progress in just the sense that we're moving forward. Ooh. Missed this little detail. That's good, though. We can finally get a stack of glass panes out of the mix. It looks a little funky on the double. Here, this will just be all yellow, and then a nice big window at the end of the hall. Sure, the air conditioning. What? What's the AC? I don't know. What did I put in that was AC? I'm not sure. So now, again, this think bigger and bolder because upstairs, those people are going to have traded out um, bigger windows for access to little decks, right? So we're going to go up, but we'll have more of the color, I think, especially here where we won't have a door, we'll have a unit. And I think, we may continue some of these outer posts, but like this, all of these will turn into solid color walls. And what we probably will do is alternate so that at the next level up, these outer edges of this space become acacia, and we just have the trim be in the yellow. I don't know. We'll see. See how that goes. Oh, yeah. Oops. It's AC. Let's a breeze in, just like our doors. All right. Well, now definitely we want to get to business, right? We now have a viable structure. This needs a second floor desperately, but it needs occupants too, right? So we got to get cranking here. A little more dirt to get rid of. Grab these taters. We're gonna need farming at some point to start breeding the ones that we do get over here. While we're thinking about it, let's get some boats. And I honestly am not sure how all this is gonna play out. I don't know if they'll detect, like, we could use our bed or a bed to lure villagers from the water if we just straight up boated them over. If this becomes too much of a hassle, and we find that some of them are sleeping in those houses, we could use those. Worked out really well, right? We could get more villagers loaded up and send them over. And if we break their bed to get them to stand up and run out and end up in the boat, then we can know that they don't have a bed that they're connected to. We can even lure them using using the bed, just like we did the last time around. So that would be ideal if the village has grown to the point where these guys are getting slept in, but the doors being open is a little concerning. I don't know if they're doing that. And I don't know how many of hopefully these beds are now all full tonight, right? That would be good. That means that they've continued to do their thing. There's plenty of potatoes in the system, and they're just still breeding at every opportunity to fill up the space. And if they've done that, but they're not breeding to fill up these others more remotely, we'll go. I guess this is a good question too for tonight. Are there villagers who will go out and sleep? Young villagers that will sleep in these beds. Like that guy's wandering all the way. So hopefully, we'll have good luck, and this will just take care of itself, and it'll be easy. That would be fantastic. Um, there's certainly a much more vibrant population now that they're not all stuck in a hole, right? I'm also trying to think what I want to do for my break because I do want to keep going for sure. I'm having a blast. I would really really like to get at least one librarian set up today. That would be a huge accomplishment, and that's still going to take some time. So I need to actually step away and take a break and come back to this fresh. It would be good, as always, it would be good to go just do that at the Skelly farm. Um, but I guess we could. Let's just go over to the villager breeder. We'll go hang out inside there. That's a safe spot. It's a safe space, guys. It's a safe space. You guys can watch the farmers, and hopefully there's lots of hearts being tallied up, and uh, we'll come back to this and hopefully crush the transportation of 2 villagers into my new complex. Once we get to that, it at that point they can be as feisty as they want. I can pretty well manage um, their behavior. Where do you guys want to be? You want to be in with them, hang out a little? We've done this one. We've never. I don't think we've hung out in this corner. Oh, I was gonna look for a hoe. All right. Yeah, this is good. We got villagers. We got hopefully some breeding going on. We've got a picture window ceiling that you guys can enjoy. Let's just get it perfect here. I will be in and out, but do me a favor if you guys are hanging out. If anybody comes in while I'm stepped away and I don't respond to the chat, say hey and let them know. Oh yeah, I have just stepping away for a second. I'll be right back. It will be in the probably approaching 5-minute range on this one, I think. But I didn't take one earlier, so I really do want to walk around a little bit. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get a little bit of something to eat and come back at this ready to go. So chill out, make yourselves cozy, and I will be right back. Hopefully, no. Actually, I wanted to give you guys as much of a view as possible, but I don't want any chance of looking an Enderman in the face if one of those should appear. So there we go. All right, be right back. All right, how we all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was sitting here for a minute. I watched the numbers of viewers when it was when I was leaving. It was at 4. I came back. It was at 2. Now we're at 3. And I guess that's tipping a little bit to the VOD viewers. Hey, we vary. We're in the middle of a long stream though. We've had people in and out. It's awesome to see you guys. Um, but yeah, hopefully people got a little break there. I hope that's what we were seeing. Um, I guess. Oh, now I'm in the chat, not in the game. So they're still sleeping. I don't know that that made it the most entertaining place to hang out, or even the most productive. But we did get through that day. Now I don't think we need to go up because we know it's more or less working. And honestly, I can't do much more if there's still randoms that don't want to go up the water spout. I can't I can't just sit there and push them every so often. So maybe one of the numbers will have to hang out. I do wish, and I hope that on some future visit, the cleric has switched back to a farmer, and then I will break that cleric box. I thought it was just like, oh, okay, he's switched. But if there's any possibility of changing, then I want them both to be farmers for the simple reason that you can see the fields that we were looking at there are growing out more than they're getting harvest, and having 2 farmers will actually keep more of the carrots or whatever they plant back in there in their inventory so they can toss them back and forth and make more kiddos, right? That's the whole goal. So yeah, I don't know. Let me know if you think it's hideous, if there's recommended changes. I hope that the colors come out and we can find a way to make it more colorful as it rises up. I also think that on the upper floor, I guess I should explain this for folks who may not have, maybe coming in. I guess I haven't updated, and there has been some changeover. So this is going to be our stopgap librarians, right? We're gonna get 4 down here. We're working on, and tonight in the game, we will go over and try to liberate a villager from the village. We've been breeding them up. Didn't mean to do that. So they have a higher population, and now we'll try to borrow some of that to bring it back over here and start basically a brand new village in this building. I know it's still a little, we did our best to keep this one different layers and stuff, so it's not just a big box. We're going to try to do that on this side as well. What we will do is pop, when this finishes, this is actually going to be a whole nother story. It's not just a roof. And we will make this also the hallway. So we're going to have rooms along here as well, and we'll do more in and out structure, right? So that these are all occupied as well. These become even more premium rooms because now they have access on both sides, and we'll try to work that out as best we can, however we want. These are going to be, fill them with villagers and do some kinds of trades, but they're going to be less dependent on the trades, right? Because hopefully we get a couple of really, really good enchants in books there. The mending, unbreaking would be phenomenal if we could get it, and a couple others to keep us going. And as that goes, right, we've been filling this up. Let's no, I don't want to build it up. I guess we could go up there. I love this though. This is so much fun. It's a little back and forth, but again, once we get the build done, we're not going to be in and out of here all the time. I do want to grab this so you guys can see what I saw earlier, and then we need we'll finish out this ceiling flooring, right? All right, so here. Work first. Fun with villagers later. Oh, well, that was so difficult. All right. Perfect, right? So again, all hallway along this part 3 wide, and that'll make this a little bit narrow, but it should be fine. Um, kind of cool. And then maybe what I'm also thinking is that if we've done all that, maybe we put another stair up and make so this will be basically the same floor plan, but with more rooms on the second floor, and that's where we can get these. Some of these will step out an extra block and kind of hang and break up this just flat face, and maybe do some balconies and all that kind of stuff. But then if we ceiling that, we make another stairs up somewhere to go to 3 penthouses, maybe one here, and one on this corner, kind of abutting. Again, this is where the reception lobby is going to be in this space, and probably a fireplace, fireplace, all that stuff that you have in leasing offices, right? That make you think like, oh yeah, this is just a total community. This is where everybody comes in and hangs out. It's like, yeah, it's where the people that collect your rent spend their days. It's their office, and they're the best ones ever, right? I mean, you have to keep it super nice because you do want it to look really good for the potential customers or clients or whatever, right? But ultimately, it's it's kind of all just there and knowingly unused, right? So I don't know. Oh man, I've talked about this before. A sandwich is not a sandwich unless it's toasted bread. And in the interest of time, I ate just plain bread sandwich, and now you get that like post chewed up bread. Like, ugh, it'll clear. We'll keep drinking water and stuff. All right, gates for the units. Donk, 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 donk. And I know this is not what we want at the moment. This should actually be another one of those chiseled blocks. Get one of those. Let's try these. I don't think this is. I don't know what door I want to go with. For these kind of. I mean, maybe that's all right. It looks more external or internal. I'm sorry. Than we never did. Never did do the check-in. It looks more like, a door off a hallway to a bedroom or something like that inside a house than it does an outside. But it also kind of looks a little bit more like a secure door on the outside of a building. These people are not that worried about strangers, solicitors, or burglars or anything coming in from their pool area. We're going to have a fence and stuff around it where it's not surrounded by the building. So these doors are kind of inside the property. They don't have to be as secure, but these at least need a lock, right? So I think these fit a little bit better. Maybe we're going to do iron doors. I am considering that. They're a little bit painful in that you need a button. But if I switch them out after when we're done building and just make it the last thing. We're not really going to be going in and out of these, I don't think. Maybe this will be our main access. So maybe this one doesn't become an iron door, but this one certainly could. Anyway, I think. Oh, look at the sun's going down. All right, let's go brown boat here. We got everything. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to tease the telescope stuff, but we'll get back to it. Look at them all. Oh, you know what that party needs? It needs some potatoes. All right, so the first part, and I don't. I know we didn't do all that, but I think we did do all the wheat through here, so that's all been growing. All right, potatoes. A little quick late night snack before you go to bed. Somebody get them. You got them. Good job. More potatoes. Who wants them? Floor potatoes. Now they're all heading out, really. Okay. Well, this is good. This is when we get... Oh, he's the guy. Shh. Don't mind. I'm just a little... Was it Winnie the Pooh song? I'm just a little black rain cloud, right? Or gray rain? I'm just a little black rain cloud. Hovering over the honey tree. All right. So we are going to borrow these beds again. We're going to put one of these beds over here. I don't see... Oh, we also wanted to check those beds. Is there anybody in those two white beds? Can we see? All right. So good. We might even be able to get this all in one night. Quick. Earthquake! Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to your bed. It just exploded. It was crazy. Did you see that? All right. So we'll let him get in. Let him think he's good. Now, get in the boat. Get in the... Oh, dude. Stop. Got you. All right. I know. Look at how nice our party trees look, though. Aren't they awesome? Oh, we didn't do any down here. It's a little short for a party tree. Zip. Okay. Let me get you a temporary bed right there. There you go. You already found it. Did I get that boat? All right, come get it here. Come on. Get in. And then break that bed. Get you here. Come on. Step at a time. And then that's why I think now he'll just go. We don't want him or her in the... All right, that one is closed. Boom. First villager done. Didn't get the boat. Oh, I left the other boat over here. So this is the boat, right? Because we threw one down. Oh, there's a creeper now. There's our other boat. Got to be a little careful. Hopefully the iron golems are protecting those two outside sleepers. Boom. 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 All right. Boat has been... Oh, dang it. I thought those were torches. Well, they should be torches, but we switched it out for beds. Let's get a little more light along here. Get this bed. And now we're going to try to... Oh, what the... Oh, I was like, what happened to those dudes? I'm counting on them. Let's maybe do this easily if we do that and then come up here, will you just go down to that bed? Go to that bed. Go on. It's right down there. Go on. All right. Don't crush the crops. It's not that kind of deal. All right. Get in the boat. Good. I knew you were a winner. All right, bye, sheep. Now we got a spider. I didn't put any extra torches around my little building site. There. There. All right. Give me a little in-betweener boat. Bed. Boat. All right. Go on. Come on. I saw your little sparkles. I know you're ready for it. All right. So he's coming. She's maybe sleeping. Oh, look at that. They even cozied up together. Oh, it's a new happy family. Awesome. All right, so now that gets locked up. Now we can sleep. Big claps for our new family. I'm going to say that they're the owner operators of this premium installation, right? All right, so they can hang out if we've got any luck at all. They're already loaded up. Oh, but we have some. I know. It's very exciting. Here. There you go. All right, now you guys are super fueled and ready. And next up, we got to take some of these beds back to town, but this bed can go there. Let's go do that, because I don't want to leave the village. That was a big part of the breeding. It didn't go exactly as I planned, clearly, but I don't want this village to be underpopulated just to create ours, right? And I would very much like for these. We had the one guy that we just took out of here. I'd very much like for these buildings to become occupied over time, right? I want villagers all over the place, and I don't know that, if we're not constraining them, I don't know if there will be anything to keep them from wandering into the village and then getting into trouble and eventually killed off or anything like that. Who knows? But as we've seen today, some of these are some of these buildings are outside when they get together here and are like, oh, should we make a kid? They're not even in range to know that there are eligible beds. Like when we dreamsicled up the deal there, it was too far out of range. So just putting the beds in these are effectively already doing what I hope to do all around the area here. But I'm glad to have the non purely cosmetic building, the one that's got some purpose and function, already up, and now any breeding that they do is gold for us. We want that. We want that going. Let's put a torch there. Torch there. I have no idea yet. I haven't really thought about that. Don't care to even get to it today. All right, one kiddo already, and they've got a full stack of potatoes between them, so they should have lots more opportunity. We can dump this. Let's go back up. I owe you guys a telescopic expedition. Zoop. Zoop. Look at them all. Oh, they're so happy. Chatting, dancing around, moving. Some of them hiding in the back over there. And again, from this, we're still a little too low. We're actually at a better angle now. We built up more. I tried to look at my feet through the telescope. We built up a little bit more since the first time we were just standing at that level. So you can see a little bit better. But before, like these guys that are standing down kind of around the water, their heads were invisible. But we've got big cluster here, somebody hanging out in the corner, people around the little water spout, welcoming up the new ones. All very good. So happy. All right, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go home through the deal. Just on the chance that we accidentally have a breakout. Two boats can stay here. All that is good. One extra bed. Two extra beds. Here, let's put an additional extra bed in here. Here. They're going to sleep and talk across here. The slabs keep the adults from going back and forth. And the kiddos, however many there are, should be confined to this area, right? Because we're only going to open these gates at night and only to break a bed, break whatever empty beds and the occupied one of a third grown adult who will then have this gate open or whichever place we want to put them and these two so that they can go. And eventually, much later, when we have an upper floor, we'll move people upstairs by opening the gate to the stairs and letting them go up 2 beds. So I'm pretty excited. We've got all this stuff here. Let's get... What did I do with all this stuff? Is it in here? No. Chat, we made... Oh, here they are. It's like we made a whole bunch of books. All right, we need lecterns. Lecterns are a bookcase and I had all those slabs too. The oak slabs, but they're there, right in the middle, right in front of my face. Come on. Lecterns. And we should really make a whole bunch more of these. Let's make 10? 11? How about 11? How about 8? That's perfect. It's back to 10. Just what I intended. And then now we need to slab up all of these. Zoop. Zoop. Books. Now, the question here, I don't think that if it's remote, they can go to it and become librarians. I don't think there's any... Oh, they got 2 kids. Oh, good job. Growing family. Lots of fun. Here and here, right? I think we're gonna, well, no, maybe we'll, I don't know. At some point, we're gonna need a chest to dump stuff into for the deals, but we may do like barrels or something and do it in the leasing office over here, so we don't have to look at it. The barrels are cool. Decoratively speaking, we wouldn't need a whole lot of space, but they would make our receptionist fisher people. That might be a problem. I don't know. All right. We've done all that. What's next? While those two, we're just waiting on those 2 to grow up now. And I don't think that'll happen by tonight. We got our villagers over here. They're doing pretty well. I think I think maybe it's time for a trip home, and you guys are gonna want to kill me. I'm sorry, but I think it might be about time to redo the fields. We just did them. What? Now, where did I leave my chest boat? Where did we last park? Anybody remember? Is it a town or is it? There it is. Oh yeah, I guess we came over with the two boats in our inventory. But yeah, lots more potatoes and carrots, right? Would be our next thing to make sure that those guys go. Oh, we can also let's shear the sheep right now and make the remaining beds that we need, so at least we can have these 4 librarians ready to go. That's the first thing we need to do. Then we'll go worry about extra veggies. Boy, did these sheep scatter. Like, was this the same one that we sheared the last time, the gray one? He went a long way. There's one of them. I guess they're all up on this hill. Is this always where they were? There you go. Hi, guys. Little quick haircut before bed. All right, plenty. Oh, we're starting to leave our mark on this world, guys. Leave them to their privacy. Yeah, we can make an all fun gray bed. Don't all have to be white. Zoop, 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 and one more. Zoop, 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 zoop. Way into here. Keep double, triple checking everything to make sure I haven't forgotten a block or anything that will let them go too crazy. I think we got lots of light, but we shall see. All right, I'm going to leave these two closed just for the moment so that these two can be the available move. If I really wanted to be... should we just do this? Let's do this, right? This is the way to do it. Oh, but they have all of our food. Tomorrow night, if those other 2 kids haven't grown up by tomorrow night, we will switch out the 2 adults and move them into librarian jobs and leave the 2 kids to further the family. Right? Look at them admiring the honeycomb. That's good stuff. All right. Back home pretty quick. Unfortunately, I don't think that will help them grow up at all. So maybe we end up moving the parents. As soon as we start breaking and replacing lecterns, Jenny, thank you so much for being an awesome part of the chat today. As always, it's a pleasure to have you around. As a pleasure to have everybody around. Maroon's Dagon, Sonata MVP coming in early, saying hello and what's up. It's great to catch up with all you guys. Hope lots more of the Saturday evening crew is going to be dropping by. Would be awesome. But to Jenny, who was nice enough to share a few hours of the day, have a good night. Get some sleep. I'm sure you need it. I know I would if I was in your situation. So good luck. All best to everyone, even though they don't know who I am. Send it along. Hope everything's getting in the right direction at least, right? And we'll catch up with you whenever time allows. It's always a pleasure. Thank you so much. And yeah, thanks again for being a part of it. I don't even think there's much reason for us to go home. We just got a farmer, right? And fortunately, I don't think we really need to deal with the honeycomb at the moment. It seems to be doing good. Now, obviously, we haven't had any of this loaded, so our crops are way behind. The bees can only do so much. And what that is working for us when we're around. But if they're not loaded into the game, not much they can do about it. All they can do is just keep being along. But now they should be attacking with a vengeance, getting all of our crops boosted along. I'm gonna get these pumpkins for the first time in ages, because at some point, you remember that big flat area where we were getting the acacia wood from? At some point, we're going to turn that all into lots of stalls of traders and everything, and we will eventually get farmers who want to buy pumpkins. I know it may not seem like it, but when we do, boy oh boy, are they going to be in for a surprise. Pumpkins forever. So basically, this is just an exercise in crop growing time, and so probably we do end up going and feeding again. We had just harvested cows and shucks earlier today. Got some great enchantments. Well, one really good one. We got our pants. Protection 4 and Unbreaking 3 on our pants. So they are good to go. Ready, we're just awaiting the mending, right? And that's what we're working on getting set up now. And then the other is we got Unbreaking and repaired our bow, right? And you can see we actually shot that zombie and the creeper when we were doing the villagers. It hasn't even taken anywhere yet because it's Unbreaking. Very nice. So pumpkins. Bonk. Melons. Bonk. Feed. I was thinking about running that dirt down to the basement, because that'll basically keep these guys loaded the whole time. Oh, we do have a dirt chest now, right? And yeah, at some point, we're going to have to use wheat for more feed, right? That's exactly the situation, but I did sell it all today. So next time, we'll just take a break from wheat selling and put 4 more stacks back in here. But by that time, you know we want one particular enchant. But I've talked about it again. It's the kind of holy trinity, right? It's a gumbo. Well, it's a spiritual thing, right? The Holy Trinity. But in southeastern U.S., particularly Louisiana Cajun culture, the Holy Trinity go into gumbo, and you can't go wrong with the Holy Trinity. But in librarian speak, the Holy Trinity is Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, and Mending. Those are the tippy top of the elite trades that you can get. And other than, there's 4 in there, right? So we have a little bit that we can play with. The way that we're at now, I think the only 2, this remains to be seen, right? I'll see something and be like, oh, we totally do need that. But I think, there's 3 I can think of right now that we would take even before we see those other two, just to have them and be ready to go, right? And those would be feather falling 4, so full strength on any of these, right? We want feather falling 4 to put onto our boots. We want sharpness 5 to start building our other sword, the kind of all-purpose sword. We've been using our smite sword because getting smite 5 was an absolute score for us. And looting 3, which increases the mob drops, and we would want that on, obviously, I mean, just why wouldn't you want drops? But specifically, it helps us with the slimes, and it helps us with wither skellies for their skulls, and endermen for the ender pearls, so that we can get a bunch more eyes of ender, and that will regulate our dragon fight and all that. So those are all the things we're looking to get. Those 6, I think, would be the ones that we're gonna really hope to get, and that's pure RNG. But it probably will take some hours of breaking and resetting those lecterns to get there, and that's where the remaining villagers that we're going to want to use to populate can be growing up. And strictly speaking, it's a little easier to get mending than it is to get the unbreaking, or particularly the efficiency 5. Each enchantment, so smite or sharpness or protection or fire prot or any enchantment that you can name, has a weighted chance of appearing in any particular lectern, right, or any particular offered trade. So the librarian that sees the new lectern becomes a librarian again, and decides to offer what they're going to offer, and the game decides that with weighted enchantments, right? And some enchantments are just common, or very, very prolific, and I think like vanishing and some of that kind of stuff would fall into that category as well. But your everyday stuff, and unbreaking falls into that. I think really infinity, and that would be another tempting one, by the way. But any of the 5s are going to be tempting. Power, any of the bow stuff maxed out would be very appealing as well, because we have to make lots of bows. So power 5 book, that would be tough to pass up in those first 4. All right, we got all our eggs. These guys are all good. How's our crops looking? Look how fast the melons come back. The beets are coming in pretty nice. But let's go, as we discussed, let's go grab the dirt out of this chest, and we'll run that down to the basement where it's evening. We can sleep indoors. It'll all be good. Tidy this up. We can even take some additional dirt or deep slate or something from those chests upstairs, just to help any that are getting over full. Back down. Boop, 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 boop. All right. We'll get home. We'll eat some dinner. We are hungry. Maybe we'll have some. Let's have. Excuse me. Let's have some different food. We've been eating a lot of steak. It's a little tough to get a salad here in Minecraft. But we do have some variety. Let's have a potato and a pie. Seem good? I think we're hungry enough that we'll need to eat both of these. Wow, potato. That was a baked potato, right? Oh, there we go. A little variety, right? Helps in the life. Dude, I got an arm. I see a little chunk out there. I thought that was going to go out in the water. It went all the way across. Dirt. Boom. And again, it's nighttime. We've got torches though, and the bees are kind of all over the place at night. But the crops should continue to keep growing, and we're going down underneath them. I had talked about uh, taking like an in-game content break off our project and going for the sea lanterns, but I think honestly we're so close now. Um, if we can, well, I don't know. If the crops aren't ready, the crops aren't ready, right? Maybe remember there's those first. So I think we were going here and here, and then this was going to be like the podzol, coarse dirt, all that, all the random dirts, or vice versa, and then one with grass blocks. So or two for regular dirt, hybrid random dirts, podzol, the stuff on the mushroom island, all that, and then mycelium, I think it is, and then grass. And we got gravel, sand can go down here, the red and the regular sand, and the derivative sand blocks. So, right, you have sand, and then you also have the sand stones and cuts and all that. Usually do, um, depending on how all that spaces out and what we need, a couple rows or columns for regular sand and one with sandstone, smooth sandstone, and all the chiseled or shaped or whatever pieces that we may gather up. We are nowhere near enchanting. We are ready to sleep. Let's do that. Get a sip here. All right, so a little interlude here. We got to go. Well, we don't have to, but we've got a Silk Touch pick. It's in our hand. We're gonna go see if we can get some sea lanterns. I'm not gonna go out to the drowned temple or underwater, whatever it is. Um, it's the guardian temples, right? Is that what it is? Elder guardian and regular guardians, I think. Whatever they are. We're not doing that quite yet. That will be fun to be had, right? I love sponges, but we're a ways off. We got things like dragon fights and nether and all the other fun to be having. But around about here, I think we had some sea lanterns, right? Tell me that these are that's the other type of underwater ruins or whatever these are. You know, ask for much game, but sea lanterns. I thought we always had sea lanterns in here that we were coming back to. Shoot. If I go too far, then the bees, the crops, and all that won't be able to do anything. Oh, look at you guys. You're adorable. Hi. Oh, you're very bouncy. All right, have a good day. Bye-bye, fishies. Um, well, so much for that idea. I mean, we still can go on boat trips, and I know, like for instance, out in the little like inland sea in the middle of the mountains by Spawn, there was that whole structure where we fought some drowned and hung out through a night. We could certainly go there. And it was like the little arches that are all lit up with sea lanterns, so there are sources of them. And we were just purely waiting for Silk Touch. We could maybe look to what else goes into sea lanterns other than the prismarine shards. Like, could we just craft some? I don't know. I don't know that we've gotten enough out of our few encounters with drowns and treasure chests. See. Yeah, so we need prismarine shards, and those I don't think we have crystals, but not shards. So I don't think we can craft our own. We got a lot of crystals, no shards. Bummer. Oh, we can do this though to speed things along. I think these all have the red nether stuff box. The magma blocks have a home. Netherrack has a home, and I think we made a rail box, didn't we? Or did I just decide to throw them all in here? I think it would be along that wall, so maybe we haven't set that up yet. Um, cook this. We got plenty of coal. Oh, that didn't want you to come. Nothing in there. I think that was all glass last cook, right? But we can drop these, get them all tidied away. We could possibly set the next storage and put some of the, make that, one side being mob droppy stuff and maybe one side being lumber. We have random junk down here. We could always overflow into that, but this is the box. Those two can go. That can go in. I missed this crimson fungus. And I could have sworn we had a magma, but maybe not. Let's throw that in there. And then for everybody who's been waiting, let's do a little cook. So pulls the ore, right? And it's gonna pull them out quicker, or about even. So it goes in, cooks, and then shoots out the bottom, and there you go. Get little copper ingots, and it will do the same for iron, everything else. Um, that's probably okay, actually. I think that goes there. I think this goes here. That goes there. Oh, that is the Silk Touch pick. Don't want to be wasting that. This can actually get cleaned up. We will face these eventually so they don't have to all stand out. Um, was it just so slow I didn't even bother? That can go. How we doing over here? 3. So we will make a couple stacks of chests. Let's do this, right? Let's keep moving along while we're waiting for our crops to go, so that we can go back and feed our villagers to keep them breeding while we're growing up librarians. But we will have to get back over to the villages and hang out there for a bit, so that they can be loaded and grow up. And I've already forgotten. It's for logs that we're going to use for chests. So, and oh, that's only half. All right, I need one more. Bonk, bonk. 2, and then that's a little bit short of what we need. How does this do for us? Perfect. No extra planks. All right. Item frames I think are already down there. Every time it feels like these stairs take a long time. Remember, we used to have to hop up and down all of them, so it's good to be going. How we doing here? Almost through a stack. Okay, that's all that. What we find out is that we are too short, which ends up being 4 short by the end of all this. That's why I made the extras. We get a little closer on the break here, huh? We go. Come on, little hustle. Look at that extra. So I think we'll probably do trees starting on this side with a little bit of extra for whatever becomes additionally needed. And then here we'll put some of the big boy mob drop loot stuff, right? I mean, bones, we've already got storage down at the skeletons and all that, but we're going to pick up some in the course of just dealing with stuff. Not much. But we can start with zombie flesh on the end there. I don't have to look at it every time I come up and down the stairs, right? That's why we put it around the corner. See, that's just so much faster. Oh, sleepy time by the dogs. All right. Now, I know this is a huge sidetrack, but it's okay. It's growing the crops while we do it. So we know we have the zombie flesh covered. We're going to want bones, gunpowder. I will take an arrow. For the moment, at least, we're going to hang on to it. We got arrows growing down at the scaly spawner, but they will show up. Feathers, not exactly a mob drop, but we're quickly exceeding our capacity on them. What else in here goes with mobby stuff? This kind of fits more in with fishy stuff. Like eventually we're gonna do the guardian temples, right? And then we'll have all that excess stuff that we can put in. But I think even if it's just getting the big boys out of the way, that helps us reset here. We definitely grab more leather at some point than we needed. We will set up like rail storage stuff at some point. I'm going to take one string. I will take a flint. Because someday, believe it or not, we're going to be good with those. Whoa. Okay. These are all good. Again, we could clear... Oh, I think that's what we were going to do. Should I do this before lumber? Can I get all of them? Yes. Okay, perfect. So we can do that. And then rail box can become the... what was the tough box and just be up here. I don't... It ultimately probably downstairs is better, but... It's good. Love the glow squid. Oh, oh. Enjoy that while it lasts. All right. Gunpowder. Bunk. Oh. Along with bones go arrows. Spider eyes, I don't think I'll ever need storage for. Those will just go into the potion bin, so I'm not too worried about that. Flint, sure. And then feathers. And that's because we're quickly approaching the place where we need to feather up. I suppose I should probably do leather too, right? So let's try to remember to bring down the leather when we bring all the tree stuff. How we doing here? Getting close. Nothing. 43 in the furnace. All right. And I think if we break this furnace, we will then get XP. Let's sleep way down here where it's not so thundery and scary. All right. We're definitely getting our steps in today. Let's go. Run, 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 run. Are you, chat, are you normally 2 steps at a time or 1 step at a time very fast, quick steps? Who goes 2, who goes 1? I mean, I guess we all do. Damn it! I got distracted by the thunder. This becomes a rail box. Now it's going to be tough to fit all this stuff in. But we want oak, birch, dark oak, mahogany, jungle, spruce. Did I leave any acacia in the ender chest or something? No. So we need to get another acacia log at some point. But we can set up that row now. Oh, chat, we're coming up on 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds of streaming today. Pretty good number, huh? All the fives. All right, before I forget this again. Tough. Oak. Oak. Birch. Oak. Dark oak. Jungle. Oak. Spruce. Mangrove. And we still have acacia and the two, the crimson and warped stems, right? Am I missing another tree? Eventually we'll have cherry trees coming, huh? But I think obviously we got enough room for overflow, and it's we'll put saplings and leaves for each of the tree types down below, and we'll have two spaces for logs. So we're never gonna be likely have too much. Kenny K, whoa, dude, how you been, Kenny K? Great to see you. Hope you're doing awesome. I'm really happy you're here. Happy Saturday, if it is, wherever you're at these days. Nice. Good to see you. And we just got all of our copper done. Now, I think I don't have any special levers, right? Remember we figured all that out. But yeah, if we just, oh crap, get that. That would have been a disaster. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Oh. It's like I did not expect to use that much coal on cooking up that copper. As 32, so we used 4 blocks to cook up those 2 and a bit stacks. But now we got copper, kind of nice. I wanted to just go do a little bit of advancement farming. Kenny K, man, I am in my favoriteest Minecraft world I think I've ever had. I love it so much. We're still kind of getting going, but I'm slow playing because I'm enjoying the world so much that we've been doing a lot of side projects. We've been enchanting a bunch of stuff basically just through farming. So, and right now we were just kind of playing at starting an inventory while we wait for crops to grow so we can go back and breed up the villagers that we have set up in the just built or partially built, but just ready to be tested villager trading luxury living accommodations. We're trying to make like a little townhouse condo space, and we got the guts of it done, right? They can get some stuff going, and we can make. We already had 2 young new villagers ready to be assigned librarians. Doing well. Just been working. Haven't got a chance to catch a stream. Hey, I understand so much, man. I'm glad you're here, though. It's been a minute, but yeah, I've been. There was a stretch there. I went for a few weeks and I didn't stream at all, and it was just like I really didn't even intend to take much time off. I think I intended to take a day, and one thing led to another, and like there was so much stuff I had to get done and going on that I just was like, yeah, we got to go. I realize I know how to do one of these. I don't know how to do the second. So honeycomb, right? This is for an advancement. Bonk. If we wax copper, right? Shiny, coppery colored copper. Bonk. We've now waxed it, and we got the advancement wax on, right? That's awesome. I now realize I don't really know how you unwax copper, and that was an advancement, right? Uh, there, it's under here, I think. So we just applied a honeycomb to a copper block, scrape wax off. Is it a shears? Let's try shears. Let me try shears, just because that was my guess. Nope, it is an axe. Boom! Wax off. Mr. Miyagi would be so proud of us. Boink. We'll put this in with the bee stuff. Just, oh, we got all this. I mean, I think we're good here, right? So that could all go back home. I don't need the extra honeycomb here. We got a few bees. We are almost. We might be. Well, we still got these two. Let's feed the bees, right? We could use the XP anyway. We'll do a little bee populizing. Oh, for sure, yeah. I know you've been around. You probably heard me saying it. Like, I'm so. Kind of laugh at the people who are like, dude, man, Minecraft's an easy game, and it's so over. And you're right. It can be, particularly, you know, there's difficulty settings and everything, right? It can be really easy. It can also catch you sleeping. It has me plenty of times. But it is. It's definitely one of those where it's about the journey along the way, right? And you know, all those streamers that all the youngins aspire to be, and then quickly jump from game to game to game to game to game, trying to find out their niche, that have walked away. You know, like the big Minecraft streamers. Look at all these bees. So many of those are young ones. So this is gonna send hordes of bees out into the world, right? Because we've only got accommodations for 2, well, up to 6, right? And of course, there's probably empty spots along here. So hopefully they all find homes, but I am sure many of them are going to be like, I couldn't find a hive with any space in it, and I just took off. So we may well see them bopping around. But more bees is good bees, right? Because they're coming out here. We really want more carrots and potatoes, and I don't think we have a single any of them. We've traded them all for emeralds. Story of our lives. I don't think that I can breed villagers with poison potatoes. So, yeah, that's why we've been doing the storagey stuff. The basement is right underneath all this, so these guys stay loaded and busy. And I've honestly, I started this stream 6 hours ago with some farming, and I've been doing it so much in this world. As much as I love it, it's like, all right, we're good. We got a Skelly dungeon spawner that I use for opening and closing the streams, but we're not standing there, right? And I don't AFK when I'm not streaming, so that's got limited use. But it did ensure that until we get Infinity going, we're going to be locked on with our stuff. Now, normally I would not put any planks down in storage. Also, was there other... Let's for sure get saplings, right? So we can leave like a representative short stack of each, but where we've got full stacks, let's take those down, and then where we don't have full stacks, let's get one. I don't know. I don't know that it really matters that we have a placeholder, but why not? All right. And then the leaves, which I really don't have any purpose for at the moment, we'll take down too. Yeah, this one, this world, it makes me want to enjoy it. I've taken like side trips for no other purpose than, hey, let's just go look at the mountains because they're so amazing. Or let's go visit the mountainside that we spawned on. There's an awesome little, like, surrounded by jagged mountain peaks, lake and inlet from a sea that I know at some point I'm going to want to build on. So hardcore, we could lose it all at any moment, and I'm prepared for that. It's certainly happened enough uh, that I won't be distraught if that happens. These are birch leaves, and that is a jungle leaf. So jungle sapling, dark oak. Got a bunch of those. Oh, this is actually kind of good, right? Because we do need an acacia placeholder. We've got mahogany log, pop propagule, and spruce. And then we can placeholder. Am I missing any other tree types other than the two stems? You might know. That's, I guess, why we have a placeholder. So we'll just put one plank up for now, and then there will be a warped stack as well. So we'll have the stems. The technically the fungus could go down there, and technically the whatever the blocks are could as well. But I think we're better off these nether wart blocks. Those are like the leaves of the stem trees, right? And there's vines and all that. But I think we're better off maybe keeping those with fungus. These we'll have so many of that we'll just put those as different nethery storage. And usually I have a chest in there for like these three things, chests for these blocks, and all the rest of it. So for the moment, planks. No, actually planks I want to take upstairs. But bricks can go away in the brick section. Awesome, crazy cave. This was just our basement at the bottom of the stairs. There's a crazy cave system that starts over here. Here, I'll show you. I like touring a little bit. Um, so this was our first tunnel looking for diamonds out of what expanded into that basement. We've been working on that more with diamonds. So we were, scared, walking around, coming up, working our way through, and we actually geoed, right? But we actually worked our way up through here first and came up these stairs and went, ooh, what's this hole? And came in scared to this whole cavern. It's crazy. And honestly, like outside of this line, I didn't do anything because went exploring back up this way, and it twists and turns and it's all over the place. And there were some diamonds, and look at all the amethysts. They even make like a cool halo. That's like space odyssey stuff, man. That's awesome. I hadn't noticed that. They haven't been fully grown since I've looked at them. Um, so then we wandered through the caves, but I think this is a little more direct. It's straight lines. I don't have to hop up and down and wonder. But it's typical cliffs and caves update, right? It's one of those awesome caves, but it turns out it's like four linked together, or it feels like it, because you just get like little branches coming off, and then dazzling other stuff. So we hadn't gone anywhere in this direction. With that cave, I was content to just chill and hang out. But we came into, wait for it, this section of this cave. We were actually coming from back there. There's, tunnels and everything coming along. And we came around this corner and tried to go up here to throw some torches because there were creepers coming down on us. There's another geode that I haven't done anything with up there. And we kept going up this way because up there I started hearing a slime. And we came around and found it like in a room that it basically couldn't have wandered into very easily. And sure enough, it turns out we got a slime chunk kind of in this corner. So we expanded out down here for our slimes to make sticky pistons eventually. And these caves are just stupid fun, man. They're everywhere and massive. They keep going all the way back there. That's about as far as we got in that one. Up to here. Not there yet. This is where we found our first skelly spawner. So we tinted some glass up with thanks to our geode and have skellies for breakfast and then end of stream snack, right? But then all of this keeps on going up and on and on. We've got abandoned mine pieces. This is as far as I've gone here. So huge other chambers. It is just forever awesome. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And above ground, so many mountains. We kind of got like 3 different connected seas or oceans that we've been able to explore. Lots of villages. A good variety of biomes, but definitely not some that I would definitely welcome and eventually we'll have to go find. We don't have a desert. We don't have a badlands. So aside from beaches, we're a little short on sand. But we've had mahogany swamps and jungles and savannas and meadows and plains and all that. It's awesome. Just love it. And this one particularly just seems to click. Like the elements look really good and transition well. I love it. Absolutely love it. And here you go. Here's a kicker because I know you know the game. Zoom. This is where we ended up when we popped into the nether. I mean, have you ever? Like right in the middle of all the legs of a nether fortress. Of course, it was a crimson forest, so we had to slab everything and make sure that hoglins didn't come to murderlate us. But yeah, I got instant access to my nether fortress that did have warts, as you can see, growing back at home, and it's got a blaze spawner I haven't done a ton with, but we got enough to get ender chests and potions ready to go. It's great, just crazy. Every time. Oh, dude, did I even talk about this? Maybe I did. I love talking about the flooded out staircase. I hated it when we were digging down, day 2 in the world, and I'm looking around like, what am I going to do? And I start hitting water, and it's like, all right, here we go again. And then I realized, like, oh my God, like here's where we first started hitting water. And I'm like, oh man. And I quickly, once I realized, like, dude, this thing just keeps on going, I switched out and started cooking stone because I knew, man, I want this to look awesome. And I know you can't see it as well, but now we have our res helmet. I mean, it's amazing. It's huge. And so we're looking for sea lanterns. We're going to eventually light all this up so that as we go through our stairs, we can see this whole underwater. I've never, and I've been playing this game for a heck of a long time. And with hardcore, I've gone through a load of worlds. I've never, ever seen one that just keeps stacking it up like this. And this was, like I said, I ended up like not streaming for like 3 weeks, which felt like a lifetime. And it was, I'd been playing Skyrim, and, it was ultimately like, dude, I need to get back into Minecraft again after I was like, wow, all right. I got the full-on itch. Let's go. So here we are, and I had two worlds before this that both of them I thought were incredible. Another one was Mountainy, and that was the one where I learned that the deep dark is most common under mountains, because I was like, oh, I'm going to build this mountainside house. We'll make the basement and all that. Dropped, 4 long streams in it. It was right on a badlands. Beautiful. We hiked around, lots of alpine scenery, cool oceans. And I discovered that I was tunneling down into deep dark right under my base, and had my first real encounter. And no spoilers beyond what I already know, please. But because it's one part of the game I haven't, I've certainly been down to the deep dark, but I haven't found cities, and I'm not. I'm sure we would have there if I'd been better prepared, but that's how you learn, right? I don't go watching YouTube to learn. I have streamers and stuff that I like to watch for Minecraft stuff, but I don't go trying to learn all the secrets. And while I'd seen a few warden fights, I'd never. Did I say wither or warden? I'm talking about the warden. I'd never really encountered it. I'd seen the skulk blocks and the sensors and all that, and kind of never found a city to go along with them. So I got down and I tunneled down and I kind of sealed off through the deep dark, and I was like, all right, now nothing can come and get me. I got my stairs and I went all the way down to 54 and started tunneling looking for diamonds. And I'm laughing as I'm going along, like listening to all these scary new sounds. I had no idea that the warden could hit you through blocks. So he just obliterated me. So currently it is Warden 1, Habbage 0 in that fight. But we'll get there. And I've always intended to, you got to get to a certain level and then go exploring. And, I do know some of it, crouching. And we played around. We just, I thought I was safe. I wasn't at all. And I'd kind of just, it's early game. I'm just going to avoid him. I'll go underneath. Nope. So knowing that, we didn't settle in the mountain that we spawned on. We came over here. Couldn't be happier. It was the best choice. All right. These are our shears that we used back at the trader. I think we're good. Let's go melons again. They're not done, certainly, but it's less wasteful than trying to do the carrots or the potatoes right now. Come on, bees. I'm counting on you. Go pollinate. Find a carrot. The ones in that hallway. I do know about them. I haven't gotten back to them, and I do sometimes like to just leave something hanging out just to see if people are watching. See if people, dude, you got diamonds. Yeah. So I know about the diamond that you're talking about. It's the other diamonds. I think I've been pretty good. And we finally got, we've got Silk Touch on one of our picks, and we've got Fortune ready to go back at base, so I can process at home. So we've done the slow, painful enchanting instead of my typical either darkroom spawner or librarians. That's what we're setting up right now. And I hope you got like 5 more minutes. I'm about to head right back over there. I'd love to show you the rest of it and what I'm currently working on and all that. Yeah, no, I got you. Thanks, man. I am glad. Oh, dude. All right, there's nothing in there. Sorry, buddy. Go on about your day. So, at the time that we settled in the house where you were, we had come around the sea over there. And totally unknowing, I was like, oh, it's a big, fairly steep cliff. It's jungle, and it's got some flat ground beyond it where I could put some crops in. This will work for home. Let's clear up and be safe. That's why that big wooden staircase is out, so I could climb up and jump and not have to worry about mobs getting me the first night kind of stuff. But then in exploring, I came around, I was like, oh my God, there's villagers right here. So, and actually, you'll see the rest of it here. I've protected two different farmers here. So they're covering my 4 base crops and melons. Nobody wanted pumpkins. A bunch of weirdos. But we've done okay on the emeralds as well as the farming, getting XP and levels and all that. I had to make a little footbridge because I cut right through this poor farmer's path to work every day. I kept watching him walk through the water. I was like, "Oh, dude, I gotta save you." Yeah, real handy there. But check this out, dude. Check it out. This is what blew me away. We're getting there. That's my villager breeder just getting going. It was the first anything that I built here, and I had found a geode, so I was like, purple and white, let's go. And then this is our project we're currently working on, which is going to be like condo townhouse living, like, kind of luxury apartments. But this is where we're going to put our just regular villagers, librarians, while our breeder is going. And we got a good crew upstairs. We got our farmers doing their thing down there and shooting up the tower. So they're going. Again, that's a Logical Geek Boy build, thanks to him. Design. I mean, I built it. But this is all Habbage, right here. You watched me build it from the ground up if you've been here all day, folks. We're set up and ready to receive our villagers. We've been out of range, but we have 2 adults and I think there's another kid. I think they've had a third. So they basically filled their beds. And the reason why we were back looking for carrots and all that is to see if at nighttime I can move these 2 into librarian mode and keep the youngsters coming. But I would like to have a third adult ready to pop so that then I can move them. But it would speed up the breaking and placing. So anyway, I'd actually discovered all this going the opposite way. And this is village number 2, right? This has been the best producer of villagers to populate all these various little ambitions. And someday we will canal through here because this river system goes back over to the other village from the other side. There's another village further away that's totally picturesque and beautiful. And this was the village that I walked down to and realized, like, oh my God, we're connecting back to home. And instantly I was like, it's going to be, I don't know if you know Florida and Epcot, Disney and Epcot Center and all that, but Epcot Center at the Disney parks has like a world of lakes, So I basically was like, oh yeah, we are taking these core villages, we're going to grow them up and build things like multi-level condos, townhouses, that kind of stuff. This is going to have an observation platform. I'm basically going to make another layer about that big just in between and then put a deck with some kind of a roofing on top of it. And once that's done, all of our villagers will come out into the minecart and that will disperse them down. And I think our cured zombie infected villagers, the ones that give us the great trades, will set up a bunch of different trading halls along here. So a butcher's row and Fletcher's and more farmers that actually want to buy stuff like pumpkins and all that stuff's going to be amazing. But all along here, I'm giddy. Every time I come into this world, I'm so excited about how much we can build in it. And that's why I've been like, yeah, we're going to get to the dragon. We're going to go get our wings. We're going to go do all the stuff in the nether. But we're going to keep working on all this stuff as we go. Hey, Omni! Oh, my God. How you doing, dude? Yeah, Jenny crashed. It was like 1:30 airtime. Omni, what you doing, dude? See that, Kenny? That's how stoked I get. I don't even pay attention to my chat when I just start rambling. But here it is. Honeycomb, acacia wood, dark oak inside, and deep slate tiles. And we are just waiting for kiddos to grow up. Would you grow up already? Oh, they're sleeping. Okay. This is where we could turn these guys into our first 2 librarians, and then we'll just have to go back and manage the farm. But yeah, you guys are here. You're hanging out. What's up, man? My stream is crashing? What? What are you talking about, Omni? You're freaking me out, dude. Too much of the Chris magic. All right, so now these 2 are going to go to bed. We'll have to farm to get those guys to breed. These guys are each going to take a bed. Awesome. Oh, you're already so excited to become a librarian. There you go. Yeah, you can sleep. Good job. All right, now we come back over here. Sadly, none of these guys have food on them. I don't think. So they won't be able to breed and fill these two beds yet. But that was what I was working on, Kenny, when you were hanging out. Well, there he is. So we're all caught up now. Everything's good. How you been, man? How are the epic adventures of Chris going in your world or in your streams? That was the last one I caught. I don't even know if that's still what you're doing. If you moved on. So good to see you, my brother. Happy Saturday. I hope yours has been awesome. Were you working today? All right. What are we doing? Let's go here and get extra. Oh, I got emeralds in the chest. We're ready. Bonk. We need books, and we need the extra lecterns, because sometimes when you break them, they grab them, and then you need to just place another one to get it back. All right. First dude, you're gonna be awesome, right? Wait, why are you not employed yet? Get your job, dude. Right here. Come on. You're not gonna be this guy. Are you? I can't handle your trouble, man. Let's go. Come on. Oh, maybe it's too early in the morning to be a profession yet. You just woke up. There you go. All right. Kenny, Omni, I need you guys, fingers, toes, eyeballs, cross them all up for luck. Whatever you got to do. If you got that lucky rabbit's foot, the little gnome head or something, whatever it is. The potion of Felix. What was the Felix potion? Right, the lucky day potion in Harry Potter. You guys know. All right. Oh, 5. Come on. Nope. All right. It's exciting that we're first getting to do it, but it could very quickly become the grind. But now we all appreciate the deep slate tiles. Res 3, already got it, dude. See my helmet? Banging that. Res 3. Yeah, I got that too. What are you trying to say, man? See if my homemade enchantments aren't as good? I might relate to that. Prot 1. So very much looking for mending. But also happy to take efficiency 5 or unbreaking 3. As 3 of these ground floor 4 enchantments eventually we'll probably make a librarian trading hall too and get cheaper enchantments if we need them, if we even care to at that point. But couldn't wait. We've already got a smite 5 sword. We got a nothing. Come on, man. Give me something. What you got? We the 2 times that we've done librarians of late, because recently I've just held out and gone for the zombie cured villagers. Channeling, be all right, but plenty of time for channeling. We've had such good RNG on the librarians that the hammer in these lecterns is not something I've had to do recently. Smite 1, get out of here. So yeah, I'm basically, we're 6.5 hours in. It's awesome. I've been having a blast. I got a lot of stuff done this Saturday early, so I was free to do this tonight. We don't have Avalanche again until tomorrow. Nuggets are going, and oh my god, they're probably halfway through. Where's my phone? Is it in my pocket? I gotta check the score. We'll do that once they go to sleep. Impaling 5. That's probably the one, like, we don't have a trident yet. I had already said if I get Power 5 or something, that's when we start making decisions. But there's a very limited core of things that are uh, equally appealing to us as those main three. Uh, Feather Falling 4, Looting 3. What's the other one I said? There was another one. I can't think of it. Oh, Infinity, right? And then any of the fives that I still need. So like right now, if I got Smite 5, it's okay. I've already got the sword. I don't need that one. But Sharp 5 or Power 5 for the bow would also be pretty good. Omni, I gotta go catch out your past streams. I gotta catch whatever the wrap up on Zero Sieverts was. Is it labeled as such, or should I just go to like the one before Chris and watch that one? I want to see how that wraps up. Blast Prot 4, top tier, but we went 3 Prot 4s, just generic protection. There we go. That's one of the 3 that we need. Unbreaking 3, as I said earlier in the stream, this one is arguably more important than mending because it goes on absolutely everything, including bows, and bows don't don't have, and that's a pretty darn good price, right? These prices, unfortunately, they'll never get better because we're not going to bring zombies in here to infect them. But it is 33. I mean, that can be up to the upper 50s, and I'd still take it. But we'll do that for sure. So he is now locked. He's not going to trade up or switch out his deals, where this guy, unseen by us, may have already traded or switched out a few times. So that's pretty good. I'm very glad to have it. For you, sir, efficiency 5 or mending, right? And mending quickly would be fantastic. Shh, you make a break for it. All right. You said you got the honeycomb room, dude. You like it? It's pretty sweet, huh? I get. Wait, no, he's got the double pane glass. You just got the single pane, but it's really good. It's really good pane glass. Plus, you're in the savannah. It's not going to snow. It'll be fine. All right, what do you got? Fortune 3. That's good, but we already have the Fortune 3 that we really need, which is on the pick. And we actually have it on the hoe as well. So we're good. It'll be nice to have down the road, but for now, it doesn't crack the list of early needed enchants. But that is as high as Fortune goes, and a really good one to have if you don't have it. Silk Touch would actually be almost more appealing. Fire, that's nice. That is a sword attachment, and it only goes up to 2. But again, nice to have. Don't need it yet. What's everybody else got going on their Saturday nights? Huh? Lunch. Punch again. He didn't even have time to realize it was gone. Bookshelf. Any of these where the book comes with a paper buy option as well would be really nice. Res 3 again. Man, how come whenever I've like got the helmet all set and I'm looking, they never have looting 1. We don't take low tier stuff. We're not combining books to put them on our stuff. Piercing 4. That would be a 5 for crossbows. Loyalty 1. Oh, they got a cat already. I was like, I think I hear a cat. Yeah. So welcome to village number 4. I'll have to bring along some cat food at some point. You go do a little more sword fishing. We haven't done that in a minute since the very beginning. Whoa, they're dancing. Woo! It is expensive, but who the heck cares? If you can drop efficiency 5 on your future picks, all the tools, right? That way we don't have to combo stuff. And we've already got a bunch of tools anyway. So with all of our emeralds, fantastic. This one you can roll and roll and roll and expect it to be with a level 5 like that. You're crazy happy if you get it for like 40. 64 is great. It would be one that would be nice to have on the zombie cured villagers for cheaper prices, but for now, as something that I will need a bunch of and continue to need, we'll just go ahead and take it and can improve whatever picks we come upon down the road. Because, for instance, our Silk Touch, it doesn't have any efficiency yet. So we notice that when we go grab a diamond block out of the deep slate, it's pretty slow. This one had a 4, and it's going to combine with our other one to make an efficiency 5. But yeah, we'll just see how the books play out. But so that's fantastic. A little bit of a bummer again that we didn't get. What? Oh, I don't have enough. Hang on. Oh my gosh, it's the middle of the night too. All right, you go to bed. I'm gonna go grab some grab some cash. I gotta go to the ATM real quick. I'll be right back, dude. Oh, so happy. Efficiency 5. It's so good. And yeah, I know it's expensive. That's fine. We're gonna have plenty of emeralds. The emeralds, they're already overwhelming us, and we're just getting going. Wait until we have butchers and Fletchers and either cartographers or more librarians buying paper. We've already got our sugarcane up. Like, dude, the money's going to be pouring in. So take these 3 and I don't know. I mean, maybe it's Minecraft RNG 100%. So we may suffer for our mending book now. But out of those remaining 2 stalls, one of them's got to be mending. And I think, well, here we'll just take all this loose stuff and bring it over to our spot so I don't end up in this situation again. Shout out to Omni and Kenny K02, Omni Zelic, who both were taken care. See, I said all the bees were get out of the water, dude. All the bees were going to be coming. Oh my gosh. I love it. I can't wait until all of this is just every turn in it is another view of something cool that we're working on building or have already built. Upper story is going to make this new structure, I think, really stand out. It still looks a little flat from that side, but it'll have a lot more definition to it with balconies and more colored relative blocks. So should be good. All right. He shouldn't have, but dude. Do not take away my efficiency 5 offer. All right, we are locked in. Let's go peek. Oh, yeah. All right, so we got to wait for bedtime. Then we can pop one of these 2 in here. But I think we got to go home now. So let's leave our emeralds in a log box, along with our extra books and our lecterns. The shears, we don't need to make more beds just yet. All right, let's go. I'm gonna put this. I don't know what I'm gonna put the unbreaking on, but the efficiency 5 is going on our Silk Touch pick right now, and we will then revisit the farms and try to get. Hope that the carrots and stuff are done. I'm just gonna walk around and look at my awesome Silk Touch pick once we're done, and as soon as we get enough to start feeding those remaining 2 so that they can breed back up. Because remember, upstairs is going to have to get all filled in with villagers too, and it's going to have even more spots available. And pretty quick, like knock on wood, if we can get that mending going, once we get the condo built out, and I don't even have to have jobs as far as I'm concerned if we have those 3 enchants. We could basically then, and I think we probably will have earned it. We can kind of go back out on the road, do some more exploring, do that cave, maybe spend some time in the Nether, seeing what else is in our area. There's a lot to do. I think I'm going to make an anvil and bring it back over there. All right, first things first. Silk Touch, efficiency 5, only cost 5, and once we put on mending, this guy is 100% done. Bonk. And then unbreaking. Is there anything like we could put it there, but the plan is for anybody who's like, what are you doing? The plan is that we combine this pick and this pick when it wears down. That gets us efficiency 5, unbreaking 3. It would still need Silk Touch or something. But I'm looking. Here we go. Perfect candidate for an unbreaking 3 is our Silk Touch axe that already has efficiency 4. Cost of 3 here. Dunk. And now that we can at least more strongly consider using for melons as is, knowing that we're moments from having mending, right? Once we get mending on that, then that's our melon chopper all the time, and we'll just fix it back up with XP when we need to. Our Fortune 3 pick, we got this one from way back, as is, just right off the enchanter. That was a hell of an enchant. So I haven't had to do anything there. And this is our traveling hoe for hay bales when we go visit villages. So I think unbreaking, prot 4 unbreaking, prot 4 unbreaking, depth stratter. So we still need the feather falling here, but no need for other unbreakings on any of this stuff yet. And for our remaining, like we're going to go way low on levels as we apply books where needed. But at the moment, at least, we could certainly use more efficiency 5s, but I'm not going to even worry about that yet until we get the mending. Let's make an anvil to take that we will use on-prem, so we can just drop a book on anything that we might need urgently. Like everything once we get mending. So we'll have that on site. And let's, I don't know where I want to keep this stuff, but I think we probably should have some form of storage for our emeralds and everything else back over there. Here, let's take these 2 with us. All right, now it is over to the bees, I think. We'll take the boat. I still don't know. I must have pulled the phone before I ever started streaming. I hope I haven't missed important texts. Once we get over to the farm, sun's almost down. After we've slept for the night, and we're just hanging at the farm waiting for the crops to grow and all that, that's when I will go grab my phone, check the Nuggets score. Actually, I can do that here with you guys while we're finishing up the day here. See, still not quite there, but so close now, right? So let's do this. Nuggets. It is halftime, and they are comfortably ahead. I don't want to rebroadcast without permission, but they've got a 17-point lead at half. So go Nuggets. Nice. All right, and now we're back. Let's not get distracted too much. Melons haven't grown up too much. The beets are almost good. Beets are super fast. Have you guys ever noticed that? Here, let's go. First of all, let's put. I left the ender chest at the other side, so I guess it'll all go in the boat box. That's fine. That's what it's there for. Let's put that, and that in there. Hi. We got a regular axe. Let's go do cows and chickens for XP. I wish you could breed villagers with pumpkins. That would be ideal. Yeah, so these 30s levels should just fly up with all the animals. Oh, I did this right as it's getting ready for bedtime. That was not good patience. Soak up all that XP. Good XP. Sleep. Oh, come on. I see stars. You guys see stars? Let's go. Come on. I still see stars. They're right there. Look, there's a little triangle. Oh. All right. Real quick. Let me step away real quick. I will be right back. right, chat. Sorry about that. That was an unexpectedly long interruption. Yeah, phone fell between the seat and console in my truck. So that was a tear around the place. Like, all right, is it in the kitchen? Nope. Is it in the living room on the couch? Did it fall down on the couch cushions? I know I had it today, so I know it's like not in another pair of pants pockets or anything like that. All right, back to it. And now we're into eggs, which is fine. We need to toss some of those. And this is good. Throwing the eggs like this kind of moves the chickens around a little bit, so they stir. And then when we next feed the second stack of seeds, they will hopefully have a better chance of getting more breeding pairs together. All right. Oh. By the time I get, oh, damn it! I knew I was gonna. By the time I get done doing all this, they're gonna be ready to go again. Which I guess either way, it's fine. Right? Yeah, I was folks still tuned in. I appreciate you guys. We were kind of going in chat. It was crazy, and I know Omni said that it was the streams were crashing on his end, so I don't know what's going on there. I hope everything is good. Maybe that was flaky internet or something, or if it just wasn't going. I know Omni's one to just be like, you know what? I gotta go take a walk, take old Lincoln for a walk, get a little fresh air, a little exercise. We want to leave a few more of these just to make sure we get out. But this is a pretty good way to kill time until our potatoes finish up. And even though we have that awesome unbreaking now on our Silk Touch axe, I'm not using that one just yet in chicken land because we got plenty of diamonds and these guys will eat up durability like nobody's business. So on melons, sure. On chickens, no. Oh no. That's why I usually just stand with my head in the corner. So that these guys don't let me get the innocents behind them. Oh, I'm so fired up, guys. It is so great being back in the librarian life, right? How great is that? not wondering. I know it's pretty great. I'm saying because I do wonder. What our next? Well, how far I'm willing to go for mending in this evening's stream, right? I think we can very much have those 4 villager bays filled. That's very easy. So we're just basically waiting on these crops, right? And we could go selectively harvest, but if I'm going to do it, I'd just as soon have them be fully done. So we'll get stacks and stacks and stacks of food. That will be plenty to allow us to do all the breeding we need to over there, right? And we'll just bring, instead of trading with the farmers, we'll take the full yield of carrots and potatoes. Oh, there's another baby in there, sorry. Sorry, little baby chick. Knuckling. Chuckling. Dude, stop. So this little endeavor only got us 4 levels so far. I don't know. I mean, I know it's repetitive. We've done it a bunch, but that's part of the grind, right? Candy K knows. That's how you get ahead in Minecraft. Bonk, bonk. I guess I should pull these and just get out of Dodge here, and then do the egg toss. One time, it wasn't Shane. Who was it? Who tells us the story? And who? I think it was Sam, right? But I'm kind of wondering if that was the, is that the opposite one? Is that Sebastian who threw the rotten egg in the egg toss, and then Mayor Lewis put an end to it pretty quick? I don't remember. But again, butchers, fletchers, leather workers, leather we're a little more tight on. Butchers, again, we're going to have plenty of emeralds coming our way. So that $64 price, our emerald price, is not one I'm overly concerned about. Getting there on the taters. I do realize I put the Silk Touch axe back in the ender chest at home, and the other ender chest is over at the build site. So I got to run back to the house to get the melon axe. But next up, I think we'll melon chop. They should be close. Well, they're still pretty thin. What do you guys think, cows? Look, whatever you do, don't talk axes in front of us. Actually, we did. Look at what they did to my diamond axe. Oh, we got another one. Nice. Look how prepared I was. I think that was an accident. I think that was in the enchanting table. Or in the box. And I just forgot to pull it out. But whether by happenstance or otherwise... Where is the corner? I can't even... Oh no. Bouncing baby cows are worse. Those are tougher to produce than baby chicken. Dude! Are you kidding me? That was a whole day? Oh my god. I don't even think we got enough. Get out! Damn it! Oh. Excuse me, 7 hours in. I don't even think we got enough. Something. I don't know. I'm going for the silk touch axe. We're not going to use it on the cows. We'll use it on the melons, even though they're not ready yet. But we may just have to do a rushed harvest of carrots or potatoes and understand that it's going to be a reduced yield and just deal with it. I really don't want to wait around. All right, silk touch axe. Get that. This was random, but hey, what the heck? Stacking half a stack of beef, some leather. We'll take it. All right, back onto the killing floor, right? Sorry, there's just too many of you. When I can't sleep or get out, that means there's too many cows on the lot. You gotta clear them out. And you begging for it, headbutting me, you coming and running around. Oh no. Oh no. Got away. I don't know why you're all trying so hard to be in this corner. This is the first time in a long time that just chopping has not gotten us back up to enchanting levels. But in terms of book applying levels, these are all pretty good ones. And we're going to need a lot. Once we do get mending, like everything needs a mending book. So that's going to cost a bunch by the time we get all said and done. But we'll kind of be able to go by priority. There are some things that need it very, very fast. Tops on the list, I think, is the Silk Touch Axe. From there, probably the pick, but we kind of take wear into account. Like, you know, any of these all need them, but they're not imminently in danger of falling apart, right? So we can can afford to wait a little bit on levels. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh man, I think we kind of just gotta go. How are the carrots doing? There's so many more bees, or more chances of bees. Yeah, I think we're just good to go, right? We kind of got to. Do I have extra axes here? There's Omni back. There's the bees. I did feel bad when I don't know if you've been here the whole time. Viewer count went down, and you said that you're having problems with the stream. So, the bees, dude. Look at them all. Come to me, my bees. Let me give you a special. Are you ready? Brace yourself, dude. Brace yourself and get ready. I'm going to give you the bee experience of a lifetime. Come on, guys. It's Omni. He needs it. Come to me, my bee friends. All of you. We're close to full capacity, and that should be around 350 bees in the area. Oh, yes, my friends. Look at you all. It's all for you, my friend. I know. Ever since that first time, you were like, there's bees? Oh, go get the bees. We were out on some boat trip in some long ago forgotten world. I don't remember which one, but you definitely got some bee clout. Well, there you go. I hope you enjoyed bee feeding. It's like, you go to the zoo or something like that. You go for like the tropical bird show or whatever, or it's like we're going to feed the dolphins or whatever, and they'll jump around. So there you go. Happy bee day. All right. We're trying to get the hoe so we can get the carrots and get the F out of here, feed up our baby villagers, and go. Look at that guy. Down. He was taking care of that beat. That was necrophagia taco? Hey, whatever kind of tacos you're into, phagia, not philia. Big difference. Big difference. Awesome, my boy. What's going on, dude? I don't know if this is better or not, but I'm so glad you dropped by tonight. This is awesome. I hope I can get some mending going here before we wrap. The first two, those are just home runs. Absolutely so good. I gotta get this. And we shall see if we have any extra luck from there. No, necrophagia toast and spicy taco. They just didn't know it at the time that they were making the name, but they made the name. I was just here when the muse struck. I couldn't help it. It was like, oh, I got to. Dude, for people who may be wondering, there were two viewers that were hanging out on the day when I lost a world and was like, all right, well, we're going right back in. We're starting a new one. And it was a great world. I loved that world. But one, Spicy Taco, still just an absolute hero of the chat, was in 2 days ago, I think. Last time Spicy was here. Awesome. Great. Every time Spicy's around. Love it. Necrophagia Toast has been back a few times, but definitely more of a rare commodity around these parts. But they had been hanging out, and I was like, all right, well, we're going to go. And at the time, I didn't even know what necrophagia was. It technically, it's kind of like carnivore. It just means that you eat, I guess, not exactly, right? But it's more scavengery type, right? You eat corpses or corpse flesh. And that's kind of gross, but it's not like, it's scientific more than it is like, any monster movie stuff or anything like that. So, yeah, necrophagia taco, kind of gross, but it was a combination of two different users' names. I mean, I love my tacos to be necrophagia as long as it's cooked, and preferably of a pulled chicken or pork or steak or grilled fish variety. Sometimes you get that crispy fried fish in taco. Ooh, yeah. True, a little bit, but hey, it's all about the cycles of life, right? All right, we're resisting the urge to go trade with our buddies. We're gonna admire our awesome footbridge. Yep. Sun's going down, which is actually good, because we. But oh my gosh, I can't wait, dude. I will definitely. I can't go much longer than this. Again, if we get to the 8-hour mark and I haven't gotten mending, we'll just have to call it a temporary postponement, and then I'll definitely be. So would that put us at the 11-ish range? I'm gonna have to step away from the screen for a little while, but I'll be around checking things out. All right, man. I'm down. We will see. Sensitive viewers, don't go hang out with Omni tonight. He's awesome. I always recommend him, but age-appropriate titles. All right, these guys all grew up. This is fantastic. I'm so excited. I don't know what to do. We got to go down and open this gate. Go. You're doing a service. All right. I'm glad you guys grew up while I was away. I'm glad that's like all indications that they were still loaded. I know the village breeder isn't, but these guys are. All right, you head on. Get a good night's sleep there, buddy. You're going to need it. We're going to be busy tomorrow. Here, let me tuck you in. All right. And he's got the gray bed, so it's fitting that he become the mending dude, right? Basically begging for the job. Bonk. 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 I don't like to sleep in those beds because until we've reset, it may still think, and then it gets a little, you're putting faith in the game. No! Oh, crap! No, what are you guys doing? Oh my God, what a disaster. I forgot to shut the gates. No! All right, well, I can get, here, we can draw them both back in, I think, with job blocks. Where did my lecterns go? Aren't they supposed to be in here? Why am I blind? Lecterns. Oh my God, where is that other dude going? Oh, it was a different stack of books. All right, come here. Come on, you two. Here, no, I can't. Dude. Come here. I'm going to give you job blocks right down here. Come on. No. Oh no. Wait, you were correct, but you have refused to take a job. Where did this other guy go? He took off. Come here, dude. Come get a job. Okay, now I gotta. Come on. Wait, what? He's like, I don't want to be a librarian. What are you doing? Here, we got a side door. Come here. Come in here to get your job block. Now what are you gonna do? Huh? Oh, awesome! All right. Oh crap! Now let's put that there. Block him. Did we get them both? Oh no, we've only got one. Where's the other guy? Oh, you're over here. All right, come here, quick. That's not good. I used the wrong kind of block. I don't have any other blocks. I can go this way. Oh, dude. Give me some dirt. All right, that's now good. Oh my God. Don't leave the gates open, people. All right. Now, these guys have to still be free to move around. But now that can go shut. And these guys are both in, right? All right. You don't get to be librarians anymore just yet. What you do get for being so good and coming back to your rooms on time, you get carrots. Oh, all the carrots. Need some more carrots? I hope so, because I got them for you. All right. That should leave them very well satisfied and very much in the mood. Oh my gosh. And now you are good to go. By the way, it's going to be awesome. We're just getting going. I started this today. So we had to build up the room so we can kind of do the rest of the decorating bit. But this is going to be the back. This is the leasing office of our luxury condominium townhouses or whatever. And obviously we got to have a little area where they can create more residents. So those are kind of the proprietors, I guess. And then when the people grow up, we bring them down here, put them into units, and they are happy residents. So he's the latest happy resident. We're going to do more of this upstairs. This is, I'm playing with fire here. Because I don't want any of them to come up here. But so this layout, we're going to have hallway, just like downstairs. So we'll have a bunch of units all the way around here. And then we will have an upper floor where I think I'm just going to have corner penthouses. And that'll break up the roof line and make it kind of interesting. And those guys may have like an outdoor deck up top that's only for the VIPs. But the pool, the common pool and patio and everything will be down here. And the leasing office will just, be kind of decorative like leasing offices are at every apartment, right? The whole, oh yeah, this is a cozy home. We have these wonderful plants and fireplaces and couches and stuff, and then nobody ever uses them ever, except to show off to the new residents. All right. Thanks, man. They look confused. That saved pretty quick, actually. You can tell I've had a few villager mishaps over the years. We can call it that. All right, let's put carrots in with stone, because we'll want to keep them going, so to speak. Now I can put my stone cutter back for future building projects, and then we need the emeralds, which I put here. All right, you go away. Did waste half the breaking resetting day on your friends. All right, I don't think we've actually. See, I got emeralds, so good books. Not we want mending now, 100% mending or those other also rans. Any one of them would work, but mending is critical. Dude, what? We already have. We've seen Smite 5 twice. Like, the game doesn't know how to troll you. Like, what's in your inventory? Oh, yeah. We'll offer you that. That's why once you get a mending or something, punch isn't bad. It seems like I never get it later. Multi-shot. Really don't really want that because Infinity is the Infinity. Not going to take it yet. That is a very tempting offer, sir, especially for 6 diamonds. And any of the bow enchants are nice because we have to replace bows because we use Infinity instead of Mending. Those are exclusive. So you didn't want it at 6. You wanted it at 5? Come on, man. What are you doing to me? Don't test my resolve. Just give me the mending book I want. You can overcharge me. It's cool. I'm fine with it. I'm willing to pay. So yeah, Omni, this is the time when you feel free to ask me anything as we're rolling through the endless librarian jobs. or tell me a story. You got any jokes? I'm down. I am excited to check out the full horror gore death is fun game. Whatever you got going. For our younger, more sensitive audiences, as we said, please don't check out Omni's chat tonight. Guess what that means, Omni? Means everybody's headed your way. Like, oh yeah. I'm gonna tell mom and dad I got some Saturday night homework. Shut the door, turn out the lights, and Omni's stream gonna be going. Sharp 3. Oh, poopsicle. Oh, no worries, dude. Yeah, dude, you know the game. Hey, I don't want to keep you. If you got to get going, if you're gonna go, I definitely will try to drop in and check you out this evening. Just give me some time, get some dinner, decompress a little bit. It'll be all good. God, binding. Oh. I know that was meant well, but you rock, but do you, bro? What? So I rock, but I just you're the best, man. Awesome. Oh, dude, it is so relaxing to chill out. You just don't worry. I'm not watching every minute of the gameplay. I'm just chilling out. A lot of times, like once I get dinner going, it's chill out by the monitor and watch. But you are one I can't throw you up on the TV because I gotta actually be interacting and saying what's up. That's tough. That is one of the three. Looting could definitely help us out. We would definitely want to stick it on our smite sword. I want the other one so bad. It's a pretty high price for looting. Can I justify keep rolling? Of course, dude, 100% lurkers. Well, the MVPs are the MVPs. No, they don't even have to ask. It's like when you're the best player on the team or whatever, best in the job, best in your department at work. You don't have to look around and be like, hey, I wonder who's the best. You just kind of like everybody else is trying at this job, and I just do it. I got this. So you guys know who you are. But lurkers, I know there's some MVPs out there, dude. They're hanging out, waiting, and when they pick their moment to emerge into the chat, it's usually to drop just a bomb of awesome on it. So much, dude. And it's been 7.5 hours, but I was talking up the YouTubers. They are killing it for me. Man, shout out Team YouTube. I know I don't give you guys as much love as I used to. I'm not. Sadly, I just keep watching CU Buffs YouTube content. It's kind of a time suck, but it's awesome, and at least at the moment, it's peaking while we're getting some transfers and recruits and all that kind of stuff. It's fun to follow, but I see the folks in the subscriptions popping off that I know about. I haven't had as much time to go out and like try to seek out other content creators that I can go be like, hey, your stuff's awesome. Do that a little bit and see if they want to come over and check out what I'm doing. So YouTubers, what I used to do was exactly, like, hey, it's YouTube. I'm gonna subscribe to people that have commented. If they're playing Minecraft, go see what they're doing. I've watched some people that were just getting started grow and blow up. I've seen others that were already awesome inspire me to keep going. And of course, in YouTube, we never got any kind of sub bombs or anything like that, which we have over here. And I think our 300 it's a lot closer to accurate. We've had a lot of friends come through here and a lot stick around that are back on whatever kind of schedule they can manage. And I appreciate the heck out of you guys here on Twitch. You all know that. But on the YouTube side, man, we are fast approaching the 150 mark, which I know it's piddly nothing compared to a lot of places, but we're not. I'm not out there chasing the hype or anything, and still we have new folks coming in saying hello, saying how much they appreciate the content, how much they like following around, and I appreciate you guys talking about lurkers. Omni, dude, I can't wait. You rock too. Thank you so much for dropping by. It fired me up and made the end of this one fly. So now, let's give up on our. He's in bed. Oh my God! I got a door open. There could be anybody. Oh well, I mean they can walk right through the door anyway. But at least I would have heard them breaking it down. Whoo! YouTubers, shout out. Leave me a comment. Hit that thumbs up button when you do. As much as that would be awesome, we'll get to it. We're getting by. I need your mending or the 5-tier ones or the feather falling, which could save our life. Like looting's not going to save our life. That's what I'm telling you. We're having this conversation right now. Okay, looting, really nice, awesome. I hope one of your fellows eventually offers it to me. But for the moment. We need something a little more immediate, a little more either kick buddy or protect our geary. Prot 1, dude. See, now he's offended. Come on, man. What do you got? Give me something good. Dude. I know, it was a good offer. I wasn't that I'm kind of insulted by. I know you're a little upset, but it's gonna be good once we get. Oh, dude! I'm glad we don't have any golems around here. There you go. Binding and vanishing, dude. Enough. And the whole time today, I was talking about how while we were doing our earlier farming, I was like, yeah, so. Efficiency 5 and Unbreaking 3 are crazy hard to get because they're top tier within a tough weighted enchantment, right? They're like they can all be rolled randomly through the list, but to the extent that they're available, getting them at top tier is really tough. And we'd only seen like 3 efficiencies at all before we got 5. So crazy good. But normally, like, you have an equal chance, whatever that chance is. And like efficiency and unbreaking are a little more rare than, say, Curse of Vanishing and some of the randoms. And I think some of that plays into your world seed, right? Because something will be elusive in any world and it can vary, right? Well, now it's 17. You really want me to take that, don't you, bro? So if I do this, then the next one up is going to be like a sharp 5, or even worse, a power 5, which would mean we could just be building bows. We do need this twice, right? We need one for the sword that we're carrying and one for our eventual sharp 5 sword. So there's some value to it. I think for that very reason, the fact that I'm only going to ever have to buy it twice, or for replacements or whatever, but price matters even less as we go forward. I'm going to keep rolling. Again, I stand by if it's one of those power 5, sharp 5 that will help us in the game, absolutely. If it's feather falling 4, even though probably I only ever need that once or for backups. Oh, now you're bringing the fishing enchants out? All right, dude. He's just like, here you go, man. I try and I try with the looting. You're supposed to have looting. I just honestly, I think if I'm going to take something that's not mending, I want it to be a big time boost in another area. And again, feather falling 4, that helps keep us alive, right? Like you walk off a cliff, that saves your butt. Oh, or could. Lure 3 doesn't do that. Looting 3 doesn't even do that. And while it would be really nice to get a bunch of eyes really quick from Enderman, I know we'll get our opportunities, right? We've got a nether fortress at our disposal, and while that's not quite as good as a warped forest biome for Enderman, it'll work. So mark my words, we'll never see Looting 3 again. At least not for tens of thousands of lectern rolls, but we're going to love it. Frostwalker 2. I feel that one's kind of trolly, right? I like being able to swim. The ice boats were certainly fun, whatever that world was. That was the world in between, right? No, that wasn't Heart of Gold. That must have been the... they're all jumbling together. I don't know. Maybe that was the... Maybe Heart of Gold was the... That was the second world name. I can't even remember what the first... What was the first world game from a few weeks ago when I came back, right? And we just dove in. Side of the mountain, Badlands and all that. No idea. It has eluded. Dude, get out of the way. I even gave you the special gray bed. You know, I expect a little more customer service. Vanishing again. But as I've talked about with the numbers, so even if you get the right spell, say Feather Falling, right? We're looking for that one too. It has 4 levels of strength, right? You can get Feather Falling 1 through 4. We haven't seen any of them yet. But when we do see Feather Falling, you don't know what level you're going to get. And that's why Efficiency 5 and Unbreaking 3, which you can see loads of 1s and 2s. But if you need max tier, you just got to keep rolling. Sweeping Edge 2. Okay. Dude. I am kind of glad that we're hitting this at the end of the stream. I am watching the clock. If it gets, if we get till quarter till-ish, we'll probably wrap it up without getting anything that this guy wants, or we want from this guy. Feather Falling 1, there you go. So that's the difficulty, right? You have to get a Feather Falling, but then within that, it's going to re-roll itself for the strength. And that can make some of those very, very difficult to come on, especially Efficiency 5. Depth Strider 3. Donk. It's top tier. We already got it. Channeling again. We did see Impaling, which is awesome on a Trident at the level 5. But we got no Tridents, so, and no immediate plans to set up like a Drown Farm or anything. So to be seen on that. Boom. All right, that one I will take. Right, that will be our final probably enchant of the night, and we'll have to wait for the next guy to get our mending. But now it's really got to be mending, or we got to be cranking out the next level. These guys haven't grown up, though, so that's okay. I was thinking, do I put maybe the... I know we haven't set any of this up yet, but maybe the office should be where all of our stuff ends up. We have the chests and the anvil. Where did I throw those? Let's go here. Hi, Gold. Why did everybody feel scared? It hasn't even been nighttime yet. They're not scared of me, are they? I hope they're not scared of me. I left them in the boat. Dunk. should we just go? Yeah, we got time because I don't think we're gonna have enough grown-ups to take them out. Like these two have had kids, and that's good, but they got to be growing up. So we will put in the floor, leave our anvil and our chests in the leasing office. Excuse me. Wow. I knew it was going to go long today. I didn't know it was going to go this long, but that's kind of what happens when librarians begin. Oh, dude. I want to sleep inside. Maybe suck my thumb a little, because blankie time? Like, guys, somebody tell me a story. It's scary out there. We got our wax on, wax off. Thank you, Kenny. It reminded me which tool it was to use. Bonk. Oh yeah, now they're coming. Hey, what that happened? Okay. Can't say as I mind having a little security around the place either. That's nice. All right, there's our floor in. What do you think? Huh? Nice and sturdy. Can hold you. What I'm maybe thinking is we have like the desk. I don't know. I think this is a little bit early. But I was thinking like a little office, like a windowed office area here where I could put a chest and the anvil and everything. That would kind of be out of the room. And then I'm thinking fireplace, maybe on this side, like in this corner. Obviously, we want a clear little walkway out to the pool area. Kind of clear walkway back, but just some couches, some potted plants, all that kind of stuff in the leasing office. Nice little room, maybe some art on the walls. We'll see. But I do think if we're gonna do an office, I want to think that out, and I don't know that I necessarily want to use the dark oak for everything. But if we did, it could be something a little bit like this with our anvil. And then we're going to go here. 4 levels, that's fine. That's chicken chopping, right? And while it doesn't repair them any, it gives us everything now on the boots except the mending that we want. So, like I said, if we were going to take one, it was either going to be the bow or other sword top power or top level boost. So that would be the bow. The for future use, right? This one already is power 5, or the sharpness 5 for the other diamond sword. Um, the looting, very, very appealing, right? We talked about it a little bit when it was offered twice. But just looting can't save my life. Being offensive or having the feather falling can't. So that's a big help. And now we just gotta wait for next stream to come back. Oh, there is an extra, so we could wait till tonight. But by the time they've slept and everything, we're gonna be winding up, so it's fine. That will be our next venture. We'll open that one up in advance. So when we come back here in the next stream at night, we'll break the bed of the adult and any other unclaimed beds. Leave 2 adults that can still continue to breed and fill in that next room. And then at that point, I think with our security team in place, we'll have to build through the nights. We can sleep every third or just before dawn. But when we're not rolling that next librarian, we got to be upstairs building additional bays so that if he offers sharp 5 or power 5 or an infinity again or looting or whatever, the further along we are with those additional bays and the availability to populate those and make more librarians, the more we can just go, yeah, I'll take that, right? I think we're going to be right back here. About the only thing I need to change out, I should put the farm harvesting hoe away. I should have never brought that with us. So we'll do that. We're still a little bit ahead of our quarter till time, and all we really want to do is just go down and chill and say goodbye and good night down by the Skellies. We'll do all the thank yous and everything then. All the best of wishes for your Saturday nights, whatever point they may be to along the way, whatever you're up to. Hope it's your best, and I hope you're staying awesome out there. Remember, that means taking care of yourself too and others. Don't do anything stupid on a weekend when you're out partying and having fun. Doesn't mean you can't push the limits, and have some fun, but certainly don't be driving a car. Don't be acting recklessly just to blow off steam. Right? You don't want that giggling fun. Don't let this night end thing turn into this memory of a horrible event will never leave because got caught up having too much fun. Right? Just didn't want it to stop. So instead of taking that offered ride, just gonna stay, have a couple drinks more, whatever. Getting separated from your friends, all that kind of stuff. Be smart, right? But that doesn't mean be afraid. It just be responsible. Think in advance and make it really easy to do the right thing without even thinking about it. Oh my gosh, all the good we've had in this world. That is a game changer. At least the unbreaking and efficiency part, and now having our feather falling on our boots is fantastic. Tip-top stuff. Boy, did we have a lot of fun over in the villages, right? Our villager breeder is cranking. We didn't go back and look at it again, but we know it's been running the whole time. Maybe not flawlessly, but it's getting the job done. That tower is filling up with future traders. So when we do get done with this little temporary librarian thing, then we're going to start trading for real. But we'll probably have an interlude there where we do some streams that focus on, like I said, the sea lanterns, more exploring, looking for stuff. We got that abandoned mine over on that side, which probably connects in some way over here. It's just all over the place up above us, but we haven't managed to catch more of it yet. So we'll be watching for all that. We did not get a slime on this visit, but we did get one today. Only dropped 3 slime balls. Looting would have helped that. But I stand by my decision. Feather falling, worth bumping mending off for. Looting, almost, but not quite. It's not. It's not the game changer. It may speed things up. It's really nice to have. But oh well, we can use these blocks. I want to get a torch up top there too. We got the time here. We're right on schedule. So this comes out from here. 13 should be plenty. Yeah. Don't need this spot anymore, right? And we don't need this to be anything but some XP. All right, well that is a huge peace of mind. Anything else sticking out from here? Look at them all go! Oh, that guy's got chainmail on. A couple of them do. Look at you guys, you're the chainmail crew. Yeah, so just a little bit more scouting here. We basically want to park it, wrap it up down here. When we come back sometime tomorrow, probably a little. We'll see how late and crazy I get watching Omni if he's going. Others of you guys, if you're a small streamer and you've been lurking out here, remember, say hello. Give me a follow. Hit me up on Twitter with a follow. I will generally, without question, hit you with a follow back. Love to hear about you, and if you got content, I'll give it a check out. You might be my next favorite streamer, and that's awesome. So be sure to be friendly. Again, as Omni said, the lurkers are the rock stars, though, right? Hanging out. We've always got a couple around here. Just boosting the numbers in the channel, right? That's a huge uplift. Anybody who started out knows it is tough to sustain. Even the people just to elevate, keeping that average to where you can get set up and turn on the subs and all that kind of stuff. So channel points and all that, we'll get there. In fact, we could do a lot of that. I just need to be a little less. I don't know. The playing the games and hanging out with you guys is what's really fun to me. But I know there's a lot more we could be doing to grow this stuff and make the experience more around having some emotes and all that kind of stuff. So we'll keep looking at that. It's not in the next couple weeks, I'm sure, but maybe sometime we'll get to it. We'll see. Take care. Stay awesome, my friends. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Let's get this saved and put to bed. Again, top priority was not losing the world, and we did it. We made it, and it got our nose as a result. But the game is safe. The world is good. It is going to sleep. Some of you guys may be as well. Come back next time. We're gonna wrap up this upper story on our condo. It should go. Now we got the idea and the layout down. So the next level should build pretty fast. In the trades should come fast and furious. I don't think that's going to dominate an entire stream. Maybe between finishing that up and getting our mending and seeing what else, what other good things we might have before we're kind of like, all right, that's enough for now. And finishing up the build. We may go and work above the villager breeder and extend that so it becomes a little taller and looks a little more finished too. So we've got a couple finished structures in the world. And then probably we'll look to start doing something a little dramatically different. right? We've done some basement digging a few days in a row, and we've done some building villager stuff, trades, and all that. So maybe we go start spending some more time in the Nether. Maybe we just pick a direction and go in the world and get kind of out beyond our connected water and go find something a good ways off. See maybe if we can track down some deserts or some badlands or anything like that we can then get back to easily through the Nether. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let me know. Leave a comment if you got something you'd love to see us do. Please tell me. I'd love to hear it. Anyway, I'm out. Bye now.